My check. What up, chat? Yo. What up, chat? What up? What's going on, guys? Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. We're back. Hold on, let me. Yeah, chat. I see gold. Don't worry. I see it. Am I in it? No, I'm not in it. I see it. No stress. I'm here. Looking at gold on this fine Monday morning with lots of volume, lots of ranges, with lots of opportunities. It's the daytime from coming down towards 1939. We have Ranger. Yeah, Ranger. All right, chat. Yeah, welcome back to another day with your boy. I just got to the charts here, so I can't miss a move. You can't miss a move when you're sleeping, right? That's not how it works, right? Nah, but yeah, welcome back. Yo, chat, this is the first time looking at charts since music too loud. This is the first time looking at charts since what day is it? Motherfucking Friday, right? So I haven't looked at charts since then. Been chilling. Weekend, no simulation, just relax like every weekend. I always tell you guys, chat, every weekend, man, make sure you on the weekends you rest up, you free your mind and get your ass away from trading, because you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to be on the charts, on a simulation the whole entire weekend, come to the charts on Monday and you're burnt out, right? You get burnt out like that too. So take things slow, take your time with it, and eventually you'll get the hang of things, but you don't need to get the hang of things within one weekend. You do that shit, I'm telling you right now, man, by next week you'll probably quit trading in a couple months once you blow it on camera too, right? So anyways, yeah, I like to spend on weekends. I know a lot of people say, spending weekends sample testing and back testing, but honestly, man, when you live market test, that's all you need, right? You don't need to go back in time to sample size or back test anything. Everything you do is on live markets, right? the way you the forward test things, right? It's all in live markets. So like that's why for me at least, like I don't spend my time sample sizing, or I don't spend my time back testing, right? I do all that stuff live every day already, right? So on the weekends I just kind of use that time to just rest up and relax and get ready for the Mondays, right? Obviously I don't go party and shit, right? But I just chill. Like I just chill. I just my brain shuts down. Like I turn my brain to shut down mode. I just literally do nothing. Obviously I do shit, but you know, you're staff and trading. Yeah, welcome back chat. Welcome back to another day. With your boy. Today is Monday, March 27. Gold looks very interesting right now. Gold is very interesting. I want to see how this 1 hour closes, obviously. But looking good, chat. Looking good. Looking like we may get some positions here early today too. So could get positions by 7:05, you know, maybe even 6:55. We'll see. Maybe 6:55. We'll see how these candles close. But yeah, you got some ranges here. Yeah, no news today. You know, no buy stops, no sell stops, none of that stuff until probably tomorrow. You have USD CB consumer confidence, and then you have sorry, you have Wednesday nothing, and then Thursday you got Wednesday have nothing. Thursday you got final GDP, unemployment claims, final GDP price index. Obviously Friday you got core PC price index, and then you're chilling. So this week isn't too crazy, to be honest. But I think everyone's on the same. What did happen over the weekend was that we did have a time change for where was the time change again on Sunday? It was Europe and pound. So yeah, everyone should be on the same clock right now. So that's good, you know. Yeah, we're chilling, chat. I think this is a pretty chill week. Things looking good. Let's get to our charts, do this analysis, and then hop on some trades probably early. I believe we're getting an early trade today. Should be able to get an early trade. Should be able to mirror the rest of the range coming down here. The daily just has nowhere to go but 1939, you know. So we have range going down for it's just a matter of how can we get in, right? So I'm gonna do this analysis again, taking my sweet time with it. I know I see gold driving down, but again, taking my sweet time with this because I'm waiting for initially I want to wait for the 1 hour close, right? But we have about like 14 minutes to do my analysis, so that's enough time. Zoom link, did I send that? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So chat, the weekly on gold here, right? The weekly on gold here is bearish. As you can see, remember how last week I mentioned how price was at indecision level, right? The reason why I said indecision level is because there was a resistance over here, and again, price didn't close bullish last week, you know, didn't close bearish at resistance. It sort of just closed bullish, right, at resistance. So it's an indecision level. It doesn't know where it wants to go yet. You need a candle closing above the range, or you need a candle closing bearish to determine direction. Obviously this week you have a bearish candle closure, right? So with the bearish candle closure, that indicates that you have found resistance, and therefore there's a high chance that this week you could come down to retest the lows. Looking left, you're looking at probably next support to be roughly, what level is this, chat? Looking left, 1933, 1930-ish levels. Anywhere in that zone is your next weekly target, right? Doesn't mean you're gonna tap it today. I mean, by the looks of it, looks like you may tap it today, but that is your overall weekly target. That is where you're expecting the weekly to come down towards this week. So if that is what we're expecting for the weekly, let's drop down to the daily and see where that's headed, right? Because the weekly is obviously going to be in that range. Yeah. The daytime for today is pretty bearish as well. You did close back into the range. I guess you can say that was can't really say it's a fake out. It's just kind of closed bearish back into the range, right? That's cool. Looking left there, you do right now have clean range coming down towards 1939. That's why I said 939 earlier, because that's your next support here, right? Look left there. Look at the daily candle. Look at what you're mirroring. There's like you broke these lows there last night during London. Look left now. You have clean traffic coming down towards here. There's literally nowhere else to go. But that support with this momentum and volume, you should be able to fill those ranges by the New York session. So yeah, that's your daily target. I mean, you have plenty of ranges. I think you have an over 100 pit range left coming down, so it's not bad. Again, you don't have to catch the full move. You can just catch a part of the move, right? And that's what we're trying to do here. The 4 candle, again, the 4-hour time frame looks pretty bearish as well. Looks like you closed below the range during London, or at 5 a.m. You had a closure below the range right here, and now it looks like we're mirroring these candles to the left there. Look left, you're mirroring this candle, you're mirroring this candle, or sorry, you're mirroring this candle, right? So you should be able to finish off around like the 44 to 36 levels pretty nicely. So where could we get positions, if you guys may ask, right? So let's see. So the 1 hour closes up in 10 minutes here. If the 1 hour decides to close bearish below this range here, below 19.52, then this next 1 hour candle should be good to drive down towards the bottom of the range, right? Because look what you're breaking back into. If you were to close bearish below here, you're basically mirroring this candle to the left, right? And if you're mirroring that candle to the left, look what happened the last time price closed below. You had a clean range going down. The next couple of candles coming down towards the 1936 mark. So I would expect 936 to get tapped if you close below here in about 10 minutes here, right? But obviously, the further you pull back, the better it will be for us, obviously, for the wick fill, and also for the new 1 hour candle as well, right? Because you have more range going down. So I want to pull back anywhere between like 50 would be great, but if not, then it doesn't pull back, right? We just take sales off the rip, the next 1 hour candle. But yeah, looking left, you should be able to mirror that candle to the left and make your way down towards 1938-ish levels. So, and now also match with the weekly and daily time frame too, right? So that's perfect. And yeah, it's just a matter of how this candle closes in 10 minutes here. All right. High likely it will close below. High chance will, but again, high chance versus it will officially is a huge difference, right? So I'll rather wait for a 1 hour closure to determine where price will head next. So as we wait for the 1 hour close, what was the resistance again? 19.52. So 19.52 was around here. So this is mark this up. 19.51. So let's mark that up, and let's see what we'll have on smaller time frame. Yeah. So right now the 5 is creating a range here, which is perfect, right? It's good. You have a 5-minute support right around here at 19.49.893. Right around these levels to the left there. So I would say, okay, cool. You get a closure below this range here, you know, then you should be good to drive down once the 1 hour closes. Because right now the range you're in basically is you're in a range from here to here, right? This is the range you're currently in. If I were to remove this line here, you'll see what I'm talking about, right? This is the range you're in. This range going across. So if you were to break out, which is below, you should be good to drive down towards the next support. Again, that is going to be 1945 next minor support. But I believe with the 1 hour closing at 7 a.m. here, if the 1 hour were to close below, we'll just target straight up 1936, right? 1945 would be our advantage point. Overall target would be like 1936 if the 1 hour does decide to close below. But yeah, probably for the 1 hour close, chat, and then pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward day today. Pretty straightforward day. I'll prefer if the 5 does not close below on this candle, decides to pull back into the 1 hour. Yeah, 5 minutes left. Well, 7 minutes left. One more 5 candle until we actually close. So might as well wait for that, and then we'll get more trades. Yeah, should be a pretty it's a pretty straightforward day. It should be a pretty simple day, and it should be a pretty early day too. Like I believe we should be able to get positions before 8. Yeah, some days I come to charts and I'm like, yo, chat, might be a late day today, you know? Like Friday was late. Friday I expected late, so that's why I was on a bit longer, and you had to move at like 1 p.m. again, like last Friday, right? So same thing as last week Friday, we had to move at 1 p.m. Same thing happened on Friday, we had to move at 1 p.m. again. But yeah, that's about it, chat. It's about it. Where are my trade histories? I'm missing it there. There it is. Pretty sure for a day, chat. I mean, I think everyone shouldn't have everyone should have a pretty you know, simple similar breakdown as me today. Because it's a pretty simple breakdown today, right? It's not, you don't need that many lines. There's just literally 3 lines, 2 lines here. Marking your support and resistance levels. Press the chord, I got it. I was nice when you have the same levels as done. It's gonna drop before we get in. Then it drops. I ain't dropping though. I ain't dropping for no charts. I'd rather it drop before I get in than I drop before to get in. Did you trade already? No, I did not. Trade is taken. That was from Friday. Coming for RR questions. Oh, you open that kind of worms. Hopefully everyone enjoys this beautiful day. Yes, sir. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful Monday morning. YouTube channel. How do I know when you trade? I trade every day at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. I trade every day live. Monday to Friday. Every weekday. Yeah, 6:30 to like 10 every day. You'll see me live. Yeah, you have a closure below the range here, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, so yeah, you have 5 minutes left for a 1 hour close. I'm waiting for the 1 hour close. And then with the 1 hour close, we should be able to close below 1951 at this rate. Should be pretty good. What else happened below 51 here? But yeah, below 51. Let's see. Below 51, discount drove. Below, no, that's not that. Pick up so early. Yeah, it is early when you first started trading, but because I wasn't used to waking up at 6:30, I was waking up like 9, 10, 11. But you start to build a habit over time. At this rate, it just becomes, it's just part of your life. It's just like breathing. Yeah, 51. Yes, pull back. The more you pull back, the better. 3 minutes left. Nice. What is this level up here? You're trading in dark? I got lights on in front of me. I got lights on in front of me. Nice. Some levels. Yeah, I'm trading. I got lights in front of me. It's just how I trade. Or this is how I stream. How big it stops? I don't know. Yeah, wait for the closure to determine that. Depends because like now we're gonna close, right? And if we close respecting 1951 but still above 1949, then you're like gonna see a pullback. You're gonna see a 5 close bullish. The next 5 could possibly pop up, tap 51, and then you get a closure back below 49, and that can be your stop instead, right? Instead of having this stop up here. So it comes down to how this next this 5-minute count closes. This 5-minute count will likely close bullish. I'm assuming it is, but it's likely going to close bullish. And if it does that, you have the 1 hour wick. And as the new 1 hour comes up to create a top wick, that will create a 5-minute range. So it'll start to form something like this. And then, pop up. And as it pops up, people will be like, oh yeah, close above the range. Buy is going up. But realistically, it could just be a 1 hour top wick / range 1 formed on the 5. And as the range 1 gets formed like so, break back into the range, you can take your sellers there or take your sellers once you break below 49, which is what I'm looking for. And then below 49, you got clean traffic coming down towards 45, and that is the range we're looking to take advantage of. So as this forms, it's just the 1 hour top wick, and this will be the entry. Again, it won't look exactly like, it might not even look like that at all, but I just know you need a closure below Or I know I need a closure below 49 for sells. Sells below here. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, 1936 is like the overall 1 hour target here. If you close below 1951 in 1 minute. Also the daily target too, right? Because if you fill that range there, look at the daily. Daily comes down, fills that range there too. That's the daily target. That's also the weekly target. Which doesn't mean it's gonna tap and just reject. You know, it's probably gonna tap it and then range for a bit, range for, you know, a couple hours or not. Maybe it might just drive through. Who knows? It might just drive straight through, and it might even flip the monthly. I don't know. It's GJ. Let's wait for gold here first. GJ can be. It can be. You know, we can take care of GJ later. You pay taxes, Don? You just pay taxes. I don't know. I give my account some money. They do the stuff for me. You know, they mix this, that, this, that, and then they're like, here, yeah, pay this by this date. So just take that money. All right, take that amount. Go into your, you know, your US, whatever shit's called in the US, IRS, whatever. I go into CRA, and then boom. It will say pay this by this date, and just proceed to pay. Boom, connect your shit, whatever you want to pay as, mail, check, you know, debit, wire, whatever it is you want to pay at, credit, whatever it is, and then they should have plenty of options. And then yeah, that's it. You pay it, and then that's it. And then the thing is, once you pay it, you'll never know if you're right or wrong. So if you're wrong, then tough. They won't tell you you're wrong. they just tell you gotta pay. So numbers could be off, and you know, it can mess you up, but hopefully you get a good account. That's the crazy thing, man. They will never tell you how much you gotta pay. They just gotta tell you, here, you gotta do it, but they'll never tell you if you overpay or if you underpay. They just tell you, here, just do taxes. But we're not gonna tell you how much you gotta pay. Yeah, the government knows the answer, makes you guess. It's interesting. Yeah, SCP though, chat. I mean, I ain't no financial advisor, right? But yeah, get a good CPA. All right, cool. You have a 1 hour closure, chat. So the 1 hour likely is gonna create a top wick here. Looking left, it could tap anywhere it's into these levels here. Anywhere into these levels, I'll say. Oops, don't want to do that. We're gonna tap anywhere into these levels to the left there, anywhere in this box here. Once it taps into those levels, cool. I'll look for sells below 1949. If it does not tap into those levels, then I won't look for sells below 1949. But I'll prefer a closure below, to be honest. I'll prefer we tap into 1950, 51, 52, and then close below 1949, and then my sells will be below 1949. So that's what I would prefer. But let's see you even get that, right? Let's see what this thing forms. But yeah, 1951 is just your most recent resistance. That's why I'm expecting that level to get tapped. Nothing special about it. Nothing, you know, magical about it. It's just the most recent resistance to the left there. That's where price kind of tapped into last time. Same thing happened here, right? That's where price kind of worked off last time. So anywhere in this box here would be ideal. And then once you tap those levels, get a closure below 1949, and we get some sells. Right? It'll be a 5 minute range one form too, if that were to happen. Literally what we drew out, right? You never use indicators? No, I don't. I used to back in the good old days. But no, I haven't used an indicator for a while. The last indicator I've used was the Ichimoku clouds. That was in 2019, I'll say. Late 2019. How do you hold profits longer? That is a very emotional question. You holding longer shouldn't, like, you know, you see her asking that question, how should I hold longer? It doesn't come down to what you feel. You know, if you need 100 pips for a day, that's tough. The markets might not give you 100 pips for a day. So the question, you know, like, it shouldn't be how do I hold longer, but how do I follow the markets longer? Like, cause that's what you want to do. You want to take what the market gives you, right? Some days you might have, you know, big ranges. Some days you might not have big ranges. But you can't just hold longer just because, right? What if you want to hold longer, but the range for that day is like 40 pips, 30 pips? So that's not for you to decide. That's for the markets to decide, right? There's days where I catch 2 pips, 3 pips, 4 pips. You know, there's days where I catch 10, 15, 20, and there's days where I catch 100 to 80, you know, to 70. So it's not up to me though. It's up to the markets on what the market gives me. Like today, yeah, range going down. Yeah, could I get a runner today for you know, 130 pips? Possibly, but will the market give me that? We'll see if we can turn our scalp into a swing, right? But again, like we don't make that decision. Okay, nice top wick here. Tapping into the 1951 levels. Is there the? No, it's not that. Can it show us your history? It's right here. Right here. Ready? August 24th. The start of this account. Took some losses. Took some wins. Some big losses. Some big wins. Some small losses. Some small wins. But one thing I did every day was follow the exact same plan. Every day. Every day since August, we've had the same questions. What is your RR? Why is this your RR? And I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, this is how it's been. This is the account. All right, cool. You have a top wick? Okay, cool, nice. So you have that. Yeah, I preferred 51, but what is this? 50. What did it tap into? 50.8. I mean, it was a resistance, right? There was a resistance there, but 51 was more preferred. I mean, you get a closure below 4 now, it'll be fine. You get a closure below 4 now, you'll be fine. You're basically, chat right now, what you're mirroring right now is you're mirroring this. You're mirroring this. It's the same thing happening again, right? You just create a minus support, create a minus resistance, right? Support, resistance, close back below and just popped. Close back below and popped. That's what I'm waiting for. Just a closure below. I would have preferred a steeper top wick though. I prefer 51 here, 0.8. That's preferred. So you always position yourself as number 2 and number 1 is market? Yes. I'm always focused on coming in second place. And I always let the markets come in first, right? We hit 50? No way we hit 50. We had 49.5 last night. 50? 50K? No, 49.6. Yes, sir. Soon. Yeah, 24-hour stream, we'll see. I gotta see. Ain't gonna lie. When you're in, message me. Alright, I'll message you, yeah. Based on what I saw in 1 week, that's what I found a downfall indicator. But can't share it on the chat. If I can share it in the chat, it's too long. Oh, can't share it in the chat. $50K, and I have no banger videos on my YouTube channel. That's crazy. I don't have one banger video on my channel. I have yet to create a banger video. I have yet to have a video that has over 30K viewers. My subs have been solely off of live streams. You know how some channels, they pop off within a couple of videos because they have, you know, that video that just pops off for them. They have like 300K viewers, 200K viewers. I don't have that shit on my YouTube. I don't know. I don't have one, but then again, I feel like I haven't been going as hard on YouTube. I just been live streaming, right? So I guess that's where the subs come from. And it's where we have a pretty good ratio, you know, a good sub to viewer ratio. Some people out here have like you know, 200K subs and like, you know, same amount of viewers as us roughly, right? So pretty good. I guess streaming and making YouTube videos are two totally different things, right? Like someone out there right now, they could stream for the first time and their channel could have like, you know, 300K viewers, subs, and oh nice Totwick, and when they stream they might have like, you know, a couple hundred viewers, like 200-300 viewers. Hey chat, this is perfect, man. No Totwick 2 in the 5. Hey, aren't you guys happy? You know, you guys stay true to your plan. Because if you take sales at the rip, you know, you're like, god damn. But look, the 1 hour candle has created a top wick. You tap into the 51 levels. This is why I wanted perfectly. And now if you get a closure below 1949, then we'll take ourselves. Right? Because this would now be range 1. Right? This is a 5-minute closure above, but again, it's range 1. It's also a 1 hour top wick, so you get a closure back below 1949. We'll be in the next swimwear. If not, then I guess not. We'll create a new range, new support. Who the hell is MM? That was mad funny. Are you using the free TradingView? No, I'm using the paid one, but I'm using not the paid one, the only paid, the one with the, you know how you go on Google Chat and it shows the three dollar signs. I'm using the one with the $1 sign one, the cheaper alternative. Honestly, I think I used this before for ads, no ads. And oh yeah, also looking left for traffic. Actually, I think I do use the exclusive one because I can see left. Chat, let me know how far back you can see on your TradingView, because I can go back to on the 5 year, on the 5 minute I can go back to December 11. How about you? December 11, 2022. On the 5, I'm not talking about the 1530. I'm talking about the 5. Like, how far back can you go on the 5? Because if you can go back further, then I have the cheaper version. If you can go back to this, then I have the premium. Make sure you're on the 5 though. Yeah, some of you guys are saying the 27 February, so that means I have the more premium, maybe a bit. Honestly, chat, I got this one just for the 5, just so I can see far back on the 5. That's it. If you think it helps you, cool. But yo, you can just go on the 1 hour chat if you want to. Go into 1 hour here. So see how I can go to the December 11 max, right? So let's say I want to go back. I want to go back to October. So let's go on replay mode. Go to here and then drop down to the 5, and then boom, you're now in November. Finesse, right? You don't need to do all of that. That's cool, right? Finesse. You ain't gotta pay all that, but I think you do need to pay for replay mode though. Escape the matrix. January 30th, choose one. Okay, then I do have the more premium one. When's a merch of Indian like swimwear? That'll be a crazy ass merch, bro. Imagine wearing that shirt in real life. Oh, I can check the top left. Oh shit, you're right. I have the premium. What does that mean? What's the second one called? You know what? I'm just gonna search this up. Oh yeah, Pro Plus and Premium. Yeah, I got the Premium, I guess. I thought there was like more in the Premium. There's something above Premium, but I guess not. Marhaba Jewelry. Thank you. Much love and respect. I'm waiting on a Circle of Summits antique Chabella hoodie. You want that hoodie? I have it. Gonna burn it. YB Life, what's going on? How can I send you a message? Instagram or Discord? Instagram would be better though, to be honest. I'm more active. I'm more active on Instagram. I'll reply to you within 12 hours. I got a shit ton of messages, but I'll get to you eventually. Okay. Can we get sells below 1949? Ideally, I want this file to break the lows here so that you have clean traffic to drive down towards 50 here, and their lows have been broken. So can you push down here? Can you come back and reflip? What is this 15-minute respect here to the left? Because it's 15 closed bullish above, but did it respect or something? It's closed back into the range. Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, 30 and 1 hour can still flip. Please teach us how to get your templates. Yo, is there a way I can upload the templates for you guys on TradingView? Like, can I save these things or no? Like, if I were to, no, I can't. I can't upload stuff, right? I wish there was like a thing where you can go on a trader's profile on TradingView, and you can just copy their settings, like copy down settings right here, and then boom, just apply them to your own charts. I wish you can do that, unless you can. But TradingView should do that, because then you build a community on TradingView. Yeah, it's just I have this right here. I right click this settings. This is my thing. Style. I got this line, girth. I got the third girth. The fourth one's too thick, but the third one's fine. The gray I use like white, and then I put the 50 opacity. Yeah. Export import feature hidden somewhere for it. True. But where? Sharing right here. Everyone with the link can view and copy. Save layout. Oh wait, what's this? Hey, try us out. Wait, what does that mean? Everyone with this link can view and copy. So you can view and copy the layout. Okay, so if you were to do this, does that work? You open that up. Boom. Oh yeah, that's cool. Then you can just copy that, and that's cool. There you go. Now you have my live charts. Like you have, like from me to you. Like whatever I did on my screen is now on your screen. That's crazy. The internet is wild. That's kind of cool. Now you can just save the settings, right? You save and all that. That's cool. Alright, yeah, this 15's flipping, chat. This 15's flipping. This 5 is flipping, breaking at lows. If you're breaking at lows and you're flipping, there's a possibility you might just come all the way up to here, 53, and you just go boop. Possibly. What's good about this though, chat, is that 49 is your next support, right? So no matter what happens here, you can come up to like 19. You know, you can come up to 2025 for all I know. We'll still get closer below 49, or if you get closer below 49, we'll look for sells. But nah, you can come all the way up to here, to here. I don't know, anywhere. But all I know is that day bias is heavily bearish. The 1 hour can flip at any given point. So we just look for sells below 1949. Obviously, if you come up to like 1954, maybe you might get some sells below 1951 instead. Which is below this range, but until then, man, not much I can do. I guess right now you're just in this range right now. I won't touch anything in this range here. So here's what I'll do. I won't touch anything between these areas. Buys for me would probably be above 1960. I'll say above 1960 for me. I probably won't touch this range. This would be my range 1. Obviously, you don't have a range 1 yet. All you have is support here. But if you do form resistance, this would be your range 1. Then this would be your range 2 up here, because that's your next resistance. And then above here is your range 2 breakout. So range 1, range 2, and range 2 breakout. And these would be the buys. So I won't touch anything in this box though. So whatever is in this range here, not touching for a day. I guess don't care about. You can drive in between that range for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 pips. Again, don't care, right? Our buys would be simply above here, and then our sells would be simply below here, right? Because this box here, this red box, it's gonna spend this range here find a direction. So it can literally drive up and drive back down, drive all the way back here, and drive all the way up here, right? It doesn't matter because there's no direction in that range. But once you break out below 49 or above 60, you have direction, and that's when you can hop on the wave again. That's probably what I'm gonna do today. What's for breakfast? I can ruin appetite from coffee. AK, how's Hanko trades been for you? Hank. Freaking Hanko trades. How's Hanko trades been for you guys in general? How can I share my Tesla analysis with you? Just drop in a Discord about. I mean, no one in the chat really looks at Tesla, to be honest. Like, we won't trade Tesla. We trade gold or like usually pound yen. Usually, what the chat does. I mean, you can send it, but or maybe you know. I think we have a stocks channel too. Do we have a stocks channel? No, we took that out. Yeah, we don't have that. I mean, you can try. You can send it, but it's not really what we do here. Just don't set an arrow in the chart, okay? Whatever chart you set, man, as long as it's not an arrow going up or down, saying, or yeah, just an arrow. I sent you an indicator and Insta. Check it out. My indicator on Instagram. What's your username? Big YouTubers use Hanko. Here's my thing with big YouTubers use Hanko. Are they using Hanko because they genuinely like Hanko, or are they using Hanko because they're getting paid to use Hanko? That's what I want to know. I like brokers that not a lot of people use. Like at least on social media, because then it's like, well, are you using this broker because you're getting paid for it, or are you using it because it's actually reliable? Because when I found Blueberry, I swear no one else is using Blueberry. I didn't see not one soul use Blueberry. Everyone was on, different brokers. And now there's like one guy who uses Blueberry I saw, but I don't know. I found Blueberry before I even did any of that affiliate stuff. I even rejected some of their stuff. I didn't reject it, but I just kind of ignored them for a couple of months. And they kept hitting me up. They're like, "Yo, we keep getting referred. Everyone keeps saying they're finding out about this broker because of you, Don. So you need to have a link or something." I'm like, okay, cool. We'll get that done. But for the longest time, they asked me. I kept dodging their stuff. I don't know, Blueberry. I found a way before any I even got like any type of link or anything with them. Man, I used them for a couple of months before I got that stuff. So yeah, I like them. Like again, I think they're my top 3 brokers of all time. In between them, Vantage FX, and only them. Only the top 2 brokers, I'll say. Vantage FX before 2020, before they rebranded, and then BlueberryMarkets, because they're pretty similar. The only thing about Blueberry is that they have no commission on gold, right? That's the only thing I like about Blueberry. Spreads are about the same. Leverage 1/500. Both are regulated. Commissions pretty decent on FX pairs, $7 a lot. I think Vantage FX was $6 a lot. I think I don't remember, but it was pretty low too. Other than that, man, they've been steady. They froze about once or twice. I think once on stream. Overall, I think I've only noticed them freeze like 2 times, ever. And when they freeze for like a minute or 2. Nothing crazy. Pretty good. It's all paid promo. Yeah, stay away from that shit. Well, don't stay away, but do your own research first, right? Make sure it's reliable and test it out before you even go full send on the broker. Because trust me, man, this industry is wild. Fucking wild, chat. Wild, man. There's brokers out there, man. I'm telling you guys, man, that offer me just money for just using it on YouTube every day. I'm like, no. And you can even ask my manager. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care how much they offer me, man. I'm using this broker because I actually like the broker, not because I'm getting a bag for it. You can go ahead and ask Reza. He knows. They'd be like they be offering a bag too, like a pretty decent monthly bag, just to have the broker up. I'm like, but yo, Blueberry is just a preferred broker. Hanko sent you an offer? No, but I'm looking. I'm trying to find a US like based broker, because I know the past couple months a lot of shit has happened with the US brokers, that some of you guys might use. So I'm trying to find you guys a better broker for the US clients, because some of you guys can't use Blueberry. Blueberry said in a couple of years, but it's too long. All right, so I'm trying to see what broker is good for US clients, because you guys are very limited brokers. That's kind of tough. Hugo? I mean, Wix is using them. I mean, I used Hugo when I first started trading. I don't know how they are now, but when I first started trading Hugo's way, damn, they were actually the worst broker I've used in my life. The worst. I've never seen them close in profit for me. They're like, here, Don, you're gonna close in profit here, and I didn't fold margin, nothing. I didn't fold margin, I didn't over leverage. You know, my margin percentage was pretty high still, and they just closed it off like just because like I'm gonna close TP for you. I'm like, okay, cool. But I was in a swing trade when I first started trading with them, right? And they just closed it off. I'm like, I had no TP set, none of that, and they just closed it. Sometimes they're closing a loss too, like, and this was nothing to do with margin, so I was a little sussed out. Their thing would freeze right before NFP, before news, just, you know, I don't know. It was just rough. It was a rough broker. So that's why I'm like, nah. I don't know. I wouldn't go back. I don't know. Maybe they did change up their stuff. Maybe they change up their back end and stuff. But I don't know. The LP, the provider. But I don't know. That broker was heavily affiliated with IMO. Everybody in IMO used that broker. iMarkets Live, right? Everyone used that broker. And then when they left iMarkets Live, they leveled up to KOTFX. Auto traders. There, yep, I'm leveling up right now, man. I'm leaving Hugo's way. I'm gonna move to KOTFX. KOT wasn't that bad. I had no issues with them when I used them, but did you send me a message on Telegram the other day? No, I did not. Definitely did not. All right, the 30-minute candle has closed bullish. So support has formed. This is the first bullish candle chat since 3:30 a.m. Wow. Wow. I know some of you guys had entries here, man. It's the last. I think it was the last 5 of the 1 hour, right? I think that was the issue, or you need a resistance to tap. So that's what you can't do right now. But yeah, 1 hour is create a top wake. Obviously, the 30-minute candle has closed bullish. Again, you can kind of just move your resistance up here. To be honest, you can just say, or maybe you can just draw another line here, like this. Yeah, this is your range right now. If I were to remove this line right here, chat, you'll see what I mean. This is your range. I can't do anything in this range. No trade range for me. God damn. Yes, I'm a price action trader. Damn. That's a lot of messages, bruh. Yeah, a message from someone trying to beat you. Yeah, just send a screenshot. Send it in the scam alert channel in our Discord, and then everyone reports fakes here, so you can just be aware. I'm pretty sure this is your POV chat once you follow me, right? Something like this. Yeah, my apologies. I don't know. Yeah, this is your POV. So many fakes out there. I don't know. I need that verification badge. Hopefully this year I'll get the verification badge on Instagram. Hopefully. Just go private though. Sometimes they don't even change their display picture, and they have the same picture, like they have their faces on it. I'm like, oh, so you're the scammer. Like, look at this. It's Don VVO. All right, it's there. Like, what is this? All you have to do is monitor your account daily with trading goes while trading goes on. Security of funds is guaranteed as funds withdrawal will only be made to see. I can't even pronounce this word, man. That's how you know it's not me. Like, man, at least talk in my type of form. Kindly no, like that's not me, man. I don't use words like that. I do not use words like that, bruh. That's how you know it's not me. Oh, seems trustworthy to me. Yeah, sells below, buys above here. Text on Trinity, bro. Yeah, I do. I got sells below here and I got buys above here. Nope, not above there. Above here. Above 1960. Where's Wix? He's coming. He's coming. Wix should be here. Ganja effects. Yeah, he's online. He's awake. Should be here. What's this channel saying? Damn, K. Stops to break even on GJ. What happened to GJ? Did it drop down? GJ, pop up. Nice. Nice catch. Much love from Chile. What's up, man? Thank you. Much love from Canada. Won't be on gold fake out. Price drove went BE. Then it wicked me. Damn, it wicked you? That's crazy. How do you save styles below here? Buys. Oh, I just right click it. I go on settings. I go on template and I click save as. That's it. How's your Friday, by the way? You guys caught trades after on Friday? I know a lot of you guys did. At like 2 p.m., 1 p.m. I caught a bit in the move. Nice little push on a Friday. It's in this chat. Oh yeah, you are in there. I took gold sales, secured 65% at 35 pips. Moved the rest to 15 pips in profit. If it hit 15 pips, you know what happened after. No runners. Smoked a fat J after the stream. No trees were taken. I had too many trades on Friday. I had to stop. What up, Facts Beats going on? For 3+K on funding the account challenge. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think it moved like way after though, right? I should have lied. Yeah, because I think we left when it was like around here. And then it moved that like a couple hours later. Like 1 or 2. $36 pips on comics. Jeez. I think there was news Friday. That's why I think that's why I stayed out on comics, right? Was there? 8:30. That should be around. What time is it right now? 14, so 15. Friday comics was right here. Oh, you caught this. Nice. Some buys. Okay, cool. The 1 hour is flipping slowly. Is this the flip? Well, I guess we'll never know, but we are tapping into that resistance. That's where price rejected off of. I can't take sells here. There's no resistance. I mean, there is a resistance form, but I prefer a close below 49, right? But yeah, there is. We did tap into these levels here. You are rejecting, but could just be a bomb wick for a 30. You really want to see a 30 break the lows, and as it breaks the lows, you have a 1 hour flip. So that would be preferred. Almost, chat, almost. How big will stops be here if we were to close below though? Yeah, same stop. Maybe we can use this stop. That might not be bad. 4 or 5 pips. Still holding a drawdown. What drawdown? Show my brother Don. Greetings from Morocco. Hey, greetings, man. I can't imagine how much I respect you since I saw that IG pic when you're still working at a grocery shop to where you are now. Yeah, man. Glad I inspired you. Same mindset though, right? Different position, same mindset. That's all that matters. Isn't it risky if 3 trades backflips? I don't know what kind of counts you're looking at, man, but I don't see my counts doing backflips here. Shit, what indicator is that? That's kind of hard. Can't be doing backflips. Looking like this. Got legs and everything. Like, damn. Okay, yo, I'm gonna stop drawing this. Shit don't look right. I don't know what you're talking about. Backflips for me. Me a flip of a candle? Me a flip, like a candle flip? Backflips? How do you navigate your MT5 chart the same as TV? My chart is locked in auto. You gotta right click properties and then click on skill fix. And these are my settings. Chart shift on, scale fix, boom. I fixed it to this. Not sure what that does, but and I move this to the middle and that's it. See, when you click on this, it locks, right? Or it should lock. Yeah. But you unclick it. You move back, it doesn't go back to where it was. Price wick below my take profit buy. Didn't take me out of the trade. Is that normal? If it's below your take profit buy, it didn't tap the take profit buy, then yeah, it's normal. Wait, sells. Price wick below my take profit. I'm confused, man. You need to ask the question again. Hold on. Price wick below my take profit buy didn't take me out of the trade. Is that normal? Sell. Yeah, you gotta re-ask that. I don't, you mean a buy limit? You had a buy limit and price didn't tap the buy limit? Maybe spreads didn't hit. Spreads didn't hit TP. I mean, when it's a pip away like that, that's why I say just close the trade off. There's no need to hold. You know, you're literally one pip away from TP. Like, what's that one pip gonna do for you, really? He had a TP set and spreads widened. Yeah, probably spreads didn't tap your TP. That's normal, yeah. That's why I closed it. I close 95 of my trades manually. I usually never hold a TP, as you can see. Well, TP does work, right? It depends where you put it, but TP is best for runners, I'll say. Just have a runner, set it free, you know. Do whatever you gotta do for a day. Have a stop and profit. That's when it's best. But yeah, my TPs when I'm on charts are usually never touched, to be honest. It's a decoy TP, it's a decoy stop loss, right? It's just there just to protect my account and in case the trade runs towards those targets off of price action. But realistically, it's what the market gives me in the meantime. Oh, that giveaway should not be there. That command should not be there. That's old, chat. What's the deal? What up, Ronnie? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? Thanks, Circle. Would you not be interested in buys above 49? No, I'm looking for buys above 49. 49, 45. No, above 49. I'm looking for buys above 1960. Above there. That's my range to breakout. Yeah, 54. It could be a range one breakout still, so I wouldn't really look for buys there. What's the nail 12K trade? That was a trade that was the last loss I took. That was a loss on Thursday. That was Thursday's loss, and the loss before that was March 8th. And the loss before that was, I think, the 31st. So only 2 losses in the last 50 days. 2 losses roughly the same size, though. 12K loss here and then a 13K loss before that. Good lot size for a 1K account. It's usually off risk percentage, right? Like risk. So let's say you want to risk 2%. What's 2% of 1K? $100. I mean, no, that's 20%. My bad. $20, right? So you're risking like roughly $20 per trade. So whatever that lot size is, to risk $20 for that trade setup off of the stop loss, right? Every trade is different. How long you planning to trade? I don't know, probably forever, to be honest. Like, trading is always gonna be a tool for me. It's because it's a skill, right? It's a skill you're always gonna have once you have it. So it'll always be my, like, I would say my backup for, let's say, against other businesses and it doesn't work out. This will be my tool and my backup. Yeah, probably forever, to be honest. I mean, why not? The markets are here. Or if they are here forever. Did you say 12K and 13K loss? Aren't your wins only like 3 to 4K winners? Yeah. Not only. I'll say sometimes they are, but this is a 12K. This is a 9K win, 4K win, 1K win, 13K loss. You know, you go on December 27. there's like a 27k win, 28k win. So my losses aren't predetermined. My wins aren't predetermined. It's just what the market gives me. Some days I might catch 10 pips. Some days I might catch 100. Some days I might lose 10 pips. Some days I might lose 100. Or no, my bad, not 100. 60. That's my peak. But it's what the market gives me, man. There's no minimum. There's no maximum for how much I'll win, right? It's just what the market gives me. And once you understand that mindset, that aspect of trading, things will become a lot easier for you, because you likely you'll force less things to happen, and you just kind of move casually to markets. Just think about it, man. It just doesn't make sense to force a situation when the market's not in a situation to print that situation. Like, how are you gonna catch 100 pips when the market, let's say, like, obviously not today, but like in a day like you know, so let's say sometime in December, and you don't have range. Like, how are you gonna catch 100 pips? How are you gonna want 100 pips when the market can't give you 100 pips? You're in a range of 20 pips the whole entire day, and you expect to move 100 pips because you want 100 pips? That's not how it works. That's why I mean, like, you have to just adjust and adapt to the current state of the markets. Some days it could be 100 pips, some days it could be more, some days it could be less, right? But there's no limit, or there's no max of where the market's gonna go. It's just what the market prints. As simple as that. You can't force those things. So that's why when people say your wins are so small, it's like, well, are they small, or is that just what you're seeing in the current screenshot? I mean, losses add up, wins add up, right? At the end of the day, all that matters is this: the end balance, or the end percentage gain, not balance. Balance doesn't matter. Rapid GJ, sure. So GJ, pound yen. I mean, the 4-hour candle here. Let's see, daily Korean top. We could still flip bearish today. 4-hour candle. Yeah, below his range though. Could flip bearish in a given point. Buys on the 1-hour closure above. You have traffic to here. You have a 1-hour closure in 8 minutes left. In 8 minutes here. I'll say buys would be preferred above 19 or 161.400. I'll say buys above there. Looking left, there's a resistance here. So there's your resistance. There's your next resistance. I'll say buys above this range here, like that. And then I'll say sells below the 4-hour flip. That is roughly down here. So let's go down to the 5 and see where that is. Okay, cool. Move it below here. We're actually below here. Yeah, there's fine. And then sells below here, coming down towards next support. Takes you down towards the next range on a 1-hour, which is down here towards 160.151. So yeah, looking at this range. So yeah, if I were you on GJ today, I wouldn't really touch anything from 161.422 to 160.560. I would just touch buys above these levels up here, and I'll take sells below 160.560 for range 2. Yeah, I wouldn't really touch this range. This is a range that you're going to spend majority of the time in picking a direction for price, or price will pick a direction. So once it breaks out that range, you'll see a much clearer direction. You still trade gold? Yeah, I trade gold every day. That's all I trade. You mean GJ? GJ? No, I haven't touched GJ since like December. Yeah, that was just that was a rapid breakdown. It was very quick. I do a much longer breakdown for gold. Gold breakdowns could last like 15 minutes sometimes. But watch the breakdown for gold in the morning at 6:30. That's the first thing I do every day. Just gold breakdown. So if you missed it, go back and watch it. Usually after the breakdowns, right? We do the breakdown for a day, it's just waiting for those things to come, because like everything that we look for during that day is usually planned at the beginning of the day. It's not like we you know, mid session we just kind of posting our ass, right? It's kind of like we planned it beforehand. We know what we're looking for. We have the levels we're looking for. Like these levels are all preset this morning at 6:30, and then from there on out, it's just a matter of waiting for these things to occur and happen and form, right? So it can take, you know, a couple hours, it could take the whole session, who knows? But yeah, that's all that is. That's why right now we're just waiting. We can't do much right now. I can't take anything. I'm not taking positions here, right? It's in the range. I'm taking sells below here, and I'm taking buys above 1960, and whatever is in this range here, I'm not touching, and that's it. So it's just waiting. It's just like 95% of the time you're waiting on the markets. You're waiting on the charts to form what you want it to print, and 5% of the time you're actually trading. What leverage 1 to 500. Why not the 60 for buys? Because that's the range 2 breakout, right? That's your range 2 breakout. You're typically gonna see prices hover in this range here between 1960 and 1949, 1950. It's gonna keep ranging this area in terms of it won't really find a direction until it breaks out that area. And my buys are above 1960. That's your next resistance. That's your range 2. So you have a closure above here, right, on the 5, but again, I'm not taking it. I need buys. I want buys above 1960. You could take buys here if you want to. Again, if it's your plan, take it, right, at the end of the day. But my plan is simply to wait for 1949 to break, or 1960 to break for buys. Can you explain newbies like me ratios? Like small win rate, high ratio versus high win rate, low ratio? Honestly, I'm gonna save you a lot of time. Don't focus on high win rate or low win rate, or small ratio or high ratio. Just focus on taking what the market gives, or my bad, taking what the market gives you. Yeah. Like, you know, don't focus on like ratio, because like, again, the market conditions are always going to change every day, and the more you focus on your RR, the more you're going to kind of force certain trades. And when it comes to win rate and, you know, that stuff, don't focus on the win rate, just focus on perfecting the craft in terms of look for ways to improve. Obviously you want to find a strategy first, stick to that strategy, and then from there on, just learn to adjust and adapt over time, right? And don't be so quick on changing your strategy up. Find a strategy overall that works very well with the way you trade, the way you like to trade, and then over the years look to adjust and adapt to new things. Like, that's all I've been doing the past, you know, 4 years so far with this strategy. So, but yeah, and then naturally the win rate will come. The win rate will increase. Like, my win rate in 2021 was 61%. My win rate last year was, I think, 76%. This year, I mean, it's on pace for 80% plus, but we didn't improve. We didn't improve quite a bit, right? So yeah, with time, that stuff will increase over time. Like, yeah, this year our win rate is I think 84% or something. Yeah, 600 pips, 86% so far this year. 8 losses, 51 wins, 23 break evens, right? So it's pretty high this year. But again, those things will adjust and move over time. Will change over time. What's the do? What's the do? Wait.
Still.
Wait. Oh, now I can say it.
Still.
What's the deal? The man, the myth, the legend.
What's going on?
What up, man? Yo, you didn't finish that story yesterday. I want to know the story. I'm gonna call you back later. You didn't finish that story up because I want to know what happened.
What story?
Bro, you're telling me a story in the car. I'll call you back later.
Yeah, whatever. Just like you called me back yesterday?
Yeah, I did call you back yesterday.
You didn't call me back. Chad, he never calls me back.
Are you sure?
No, but I'm gonna check. Chad, he's calling me right now just to say he called me back.
Look at this.
I had some nice trades last night. I didn't want to call you and tell you that I'm gonna trade just because you told me
you got some gold trades?
Yeah.
Why didn't you stream Asian session?
Yeah, because you know what? I took a sell in Asian and sat through to like 11 and then had a pineapple and then sat till like 2 in the morning till I go break even and then I went to sleep.
So you're up until 2 in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, me too. Thing is, I didn't trade last night.
You were clapping cheeks. I was clapping the markets. we doing different kinds of clappings, dog. It's all right, Chad. Give a standing ovation for Paul.
I call Wick testing. Yo, what are you doing today? What are you doing right now? He's like, I'm clapping cheeks. I'm like, what? Bruh, we are a different type of clapping.
We're both doing clapping. Someone's getting clapped.
Are you getting clapped too?
Yeah. Yeah, but I couldn't, like, Asian would have been pointless because, like, we would have opened positions, but they wouldn't have hit till, like, this morning.
So what, you got sells, right? I'm assuming. Well, where'd you enter last night for sells, though? Let me guess.
2 entries.
You entered on the fake out, and then you entered
Right
here.
Stop pointing out exactly where I entered.
You entered the first entry right here, and then you entered the second entry right here.
Or
you entered over here.
Where's the no, hold on. Where's the first? No.
Okay. The first entry was right here. It was a fake out.
Yeah.
Right there. Right. And this is the second entry was here or here.
That's exactly it.
Which one?
That's so funny.
This is 1. This is 2, or this is 2?
No. Hold on. I'll show you. This is 1. Right here. This was entry number 1.
Oh, I'm off. Never mind.
And then this was entry number 2.
Okay. A little accurate.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
What did you do? 5 entries?
What time is that? What time is that?
One entry here.
What time is that?
This was 6. You entered a trade at 6 o'clock? There was volume at 6. This kind of pushed down.
No, that's not at 6. I entered a trade at around 9.
Oh, nice. So
no, that was
around,
it. That's it.
Around here, yeah, the fake out.
No, that was my second trade. You're on the 15, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the 15. Okay.
On the 5. Go on the 5.
Yeah. I mean, your entries were here, right? The fake out. And then another entry down there. That's what I said earlier, but.
No. It was backwards. My first one was down there. I'll have to give you the exact price. Hold on a second.
You see. Tell me your line, tell me your line, chat.
It's 1972.55 was the first one, and 1974.81 was the second one.
72.5. Oh, okay. Damn, so that trade lasted how long? 9 hours.
I went break. Yeah, I had to go break even at like 2 a.m. I had to wait till 1:40 to go break even.
140 to go break even.
Yeah, once I hit 140.
140.
Bro, why are you doing what my kids do? My kids do that to me. Like, yeah, Dad, 140.
But I used to the accent. Medical career versus trading. What would you choose? Medical career.
Yeah, I was in 40 pips of drawdown, but my stops were 71, 72. No, 62 pips.
Person career don't have freedom. It's not always about freedom, right? No, it's about, well, it's not always about freedom. It's about what you like. Some people like being you know, prefer a medical career. This is what they desire. I don't know. Some people just do things not for, not everyone does things for money. Since start streaming in year 2, does that mean, well, year two and a half. I started in 2018, right? I streamed in 2020 March, so around 2 years. Year 3 basically, or yeah, year 2. Yeah, year 1 I was pretty. Well, year 1 I was profitable, but I wasn't making anything too crazy. I was profitable enough in the situation I was in. Does that make sense? At the moment, because I was just a part-time student, so you know, I made whatever amount, and it was enough for me to survive for that first year, for me to go full-time. I only made like what, 15K working a part-time job in 2018, something like that. I was a part-time student, right? A diamond, like a diamond. You're on. Thanks for the DVS. Tier 2 for 12 months. It's not even about my first year, to be honest, man. Look at my last 2 years. Like, do you guys not see my last 2 years? Like, we've been here for the last 3 years on streams, right? But the last 2 years on streams have been lots of improvement, lots of, like, we worked on so many things, adapted and adjusted so many things. Like, those, I think those years mattered more in my first couple of years, to be honest. If I was still trading the way I did in 2020, man, oh man. I mean, it was alright. Didn't really understand range 1s, range 2 fake outs. Just buys above here, sells below here. Buy stops, sell stops, news. Manage risk, manage risk. It was very vague. There was no, it wasn't as in depth as it is now, you know what I mean? Like in 2020, I manage risk just for the sake of managing risk. Oh yeah, I'm closing here at -6 pips just to manage risk, and the trade still plays in my favor. You know, 2021 learns to do things more off of logic rather than impulsive. Stopped impulse entry, stopped impulse managing risk, managing risk logically. You know, 2022 range 1 and range 2, higher time frames. 2023 5-minute time frames versus the higher time frames. Just add things over the years, right? What do you do? Teach yourself books or YouTube? The markets, man. I've been learning every day since I first started trading. I have never been at a point where I wanted to stop learning or to stop learning. The markets teach me. Seeing the same cycles every day in the markets. Seeing different market conditions, how it moves in this condition versus that condition through different cycles. You pick up things over time. I take a lot of mental notes all the time. And as I get enough mental notes to a point where I can visually see it on charts often, then that's when I start to add to my playbook. Or add it to my sample sizing list. I have a list on my phone where I look for things to sample size, right? But I only add to my phone once I get enough information from it mentally. And then I'll write it down. And then I'll be like, okay, cool. Maybe I'll look for this stuff a lot more often. I'll see how it reacts at these levels. And then from there on, yeah, that's how I sample size. And back to us. Some people learn a little different. Some people just like to write things down off the rip. That's fine as well. Off the rip. How much you start with? $200. That was my first account, and I blew it. And I blew it. And I blew the next 15. And the next 20. I blew like 20 to 30 accounts. 20, I'll say 20 to 25, something like that. Or 15 to 30, I don't know, some around those ranges, but yeah, blew quite a few accounts. The longest account I've had during that stage was maybe I mean the last account obviously, right? But during that stage was maybe like a couple months, like 2 months maybe. 3 months, 2 months and a half, 3 months. 3 months of success, and then one day just fucks it all over. One day my brain would just go to shit or something. I don't know what will happen, right? You guys know what I mean. You have these months where you're consistent, and next thing you know, you have this one day, and that one day everything goes out the window. You start over leveraging, start over trading again. That's what I'm saying, man. You can be profitable for 3 months, 2 months. It's not enough. You need a full year to 2 years to determine how profitable you really are. I've seen it happen all the time. I hear stories about it all the time. Like, Don, I've been profitable for 2-3 months, and then I blew my account today. Just like my emotions got to me. It just takes one day. It just takes one move that you missed, or quote unquote missed, for you to chase, for you to blow your entire account. That's why when people say like, "Yo, Don, like it's driving down here. Why don't you just enter?" I'm like, I think of those moments. I think of moments like that. I've been there before. So I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Whenever you guys feel impulsive, just think of the moments blew your account. Give Glenn a wrench. Soon times. They've been here for a couple months now. Yeah, they're putting a lot of work in. Maybe our next mod? Question mark. I'm putting in a lot of work though. I was answering questions. I like her answers too. Or he or she. I like their answer. Don, do you know why my take profit might not have been activated on a short? Your take profit can't activate on a short. Bagley Holmes. Hold on, wait. Take profit activate on a short. Oh wait.
When you hit TP.
Yeah, only when you hit TP. Like their spreads might have not crossed the line or something, right? Maybe your spreads didn't cross the line. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
Never
man.
finished the race, bro.
But what I do know is that you might get back into the range. Nice. I want to see the 1 hour break the low shot. Be very careful here. There's no sells yet, because any given point the 1 hour candle could still break, could still flip bullish. It is a bullish 1 hour close. They close above the range, could flip any given point. So you really want to see a close below 1949, right? 15 could flip, 30 could flip, 1 hour could still flip any given point. So yeah, be cautious. No sells yet. What does FR mean? It means for real. Backflip candles. John, what up? Does price action really work on currency pairs? I mean, the last time I traded GJ, yeah. GJ works fine with price action. I just haven't tested the 5, but overall, yeah, it's all the same thing at the end of the day. It's all candles, right? Candles are all the same no matter what pair, what time frame. Crypto, BTC, you know, US 30, all the same shit. It's all candles at the end of the day. Candle doesn't move price. Candle just reflects on price. I mean, every market reflects on a price. Right? It's all the same shit. What do you think the reason for people though that haven't been profitable for 3+ years but still watch streams to take trades? They learn. I mean, eventually they learn. Even if they just copy trades on our streams, like they'll eventually learn why we're entering, because they'll notice the same patterns. I think people who struggle,
Yeah, you have no choice. You'll pick up on.
people who struggle for that long, I think the issue is that they have a hard time picking up on I'll say patterns, or they're just not learning from their mistakes. You can trade for 3 years and not learn from mistakes, not look to adapt and adjust. You know, you do the same thing for 3 years straight. What do you expect? To see a change? Probably not, man. Right? You gotta make a change to see a change, right? So you gotta know the first step is to identify your mistakes, your errors, and then second step is look to adjust and adapt to overcome those errors. It could be a psychology thing, or it could be a technical thing. Yeah, why are you so blurry, Wix? My man's faded.
It's to keep all the fans away from me so they don't recognize me in public. Just walk around blurry and shit. Delete. Wix? That Wix? Maybe not. Too blurry, can't see.
Lack of capital? I don't think it's a lack of capital. You can learn how to trade on a small balance, man. You can learn how to trade on a $50 account, $10 account. It's not about the balance. It's about the skill. You know, just because someone has more money in you doesn't mean they're better at trading than you. I know people out there that come into the game with a lot of bread and they still struggle because they have a different business they run, right? But the skill, they don't have the skill. You can come from whatever business. You can come from a dropshipping business, whatever it is that you do. But you come to this industry, it's a whole different
grocery
game.
store.
Yeah, it's totally different, man. It's not about how much money you have.
The milk aisle. It's all about the milk aisle. If you've ever worked in the milk aisle in a grocery store, in the dairy section, you're bound to succeed. Look at Don. He was stocking, what was that, milk cartons, right? Oh no, your shit comes in a bag. Milk bags.
I was stacking produce.
Oh, he was in produce.
I was in produce, bro. I had beef with the guys in the dairy department, man.
I was in the dairy section, chat.
Yeah, so, the dairy does nothing, bro.
You have to go through the deliveries and receiving and acquisitions of new products. If you didn't work in any business at that level, you need to start somewhere. Slice the meat. Well, what you do with the meat is between you and the meat, Brando.
Word. Why is that you name everything other fruits and vegetables? Because when you look at these strategies online, right? At the end of the day, people name things, you know, just to name things. They just name things to recognize what they're looking for, right? There's no official name for anything out there, really. But when you see stuff like OB, order this, order that, you know, the fucking what's another professional word, slang word out there, man? The like in trading chat. The what? The boss, the BOS, trend and liquidity, just all these tough words that you can't even spell half the time, right? It's like, man, I just named the onion and celery. At the end of the day, everyone's just naming their shit, or someone out there named something after something just so they can recognize it. Like the Head and Shoulders, like someone just named the Head and Shoulders because they saw a head and shoulder, but realistically, it's like it can be anything. You can see it as market structure, right? There's so many perspectives for it. So yeah, I just named it after fruits and veggies just to piss them off. Just to kind of troll, kind of, but no.
Right. At the end of the day, you can't even spell SMC.
It's for us to like recognize, you know, that's all that it is. So instead of me having to explain it like, oh, this is the onion, you come here, great support, come up here, create resistance, close bearish resistance, come back down and retest the lows, right? I can just say the onion, and everyone will know what it means, right? That's all that is. That's all that is. Nothing crazy. Celery, you know, that's all that is. Oh, nice, you're coming down. Comics open in 2 minutes. Can you break the lows? If you get a close below 1949 and you have comics open, chat, I'll be in there like swimwear. But you're kind of far here. You're roughly 16 pips. You're gonna unblur your Your camera. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream today, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel. Only 360 likes, chat. What are we doing here? 370 likes, chat. We can at least get 500 likes. 500 to 600 likes minimum. Also, almost at 50K
you're doing
subs.
Asian numbers right now.
Almost 50K subs.
Let me drop a like.
Thanks, chat. 400 likes. Hey, see, I love my community. Always showing love when I ask them to. Not when I don't ask them to. That's all we ask for return, right? It's a free stream. It's a free stream. All right. 1 minute for a closure. Oh no, you do have a closure in 20 seconds here. Big D, thanks for the 5. JC, appreciate it. Oh, chat. 17, 16. Yeah, we're not gonna close below here, but maybe the next 5 can close below and the 825 candle. You didn't break the 1 hour lows there, right? You're coming very close. You did tap into support, but you gotta break the lows here. It's very crucial. And COMEX open right here. What's gonna happen? You looking for sales below 2 wicks? Below 1949 or what?
Yeah, I'm adjusting levels right now. I'll tell you what level I have in a second. Yeah, I have 1949.39.
I'm gonna say down wicks are the best for my mental, in case for being impulsive with your ranges. Thank you. Yeah, you can still flip her, chat. Look at the 1 hour, right? Support was created here. You can definitely still flip. That's all I'm saying. Like, you really need a closure, because the closure will break the 1 hour lows too, and re-break the 4 hour lows and all that. Any given point you could reject and form a range. Best sell or up to you, man. I'm looking for sales below 1949. Up to you, up to you. When does COMEX open, like time zone wise? 8:20. Man, I don't know if I've been here before, chat, or this feels like deja vu right now. I thought I've been at this exact point before where Gold was doing this, chat was asking that question, chat, like whoever asked the COMEX question, and the viewers were at the same pace. If it is deja vu, then the viewers should drop to 1.7, because remember in the deja vu, whatever happened there, the viewers dropped from 1.9 1.7. Maybe I'm tripping.
Let me know right now, because I'm trying to get the Shameless Asian plugin at around 2K, but if we're not gonna get there, I'm gonna need to get this plugin at around 1.8.
The wicks there is not bread. It's braided. It's dreads. Breads. It's dreads.
I got these braids,
braided.
yeah.
Braided is different from dreads.
I braids before
Yo,
dreads. I had
how
cornrows.
long was your hair when you first dreads? Was it like
halfway down my back?
Oh, it was already long.
It was long enough, but the thing is, you lose like more than half your length when you get locks. When you lock them up, yeah. So I told you I locked them up. I can tell you where the beginning of my dread was on each, like right here. Right here, this is where it began. This was my initial, so this was halfway down my back. Look.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, they were short. I was like, yeah, boy, I'm gonna get locked up right now. I'm gonna have some long ass dreads right now. I got my shit locked. It looked like I had spiky hair. Damn it. I was like, hell yeah, my shit's gonna be dreading in the wind. Nope, my shit did not move. It was like for like a good 6 months. Right now, my locks are down to my knees. So if I undo them, my hair is like down the block.
We don't go up from here. Everyone do the Wix pose.
That's the Wix pose. We're going up from here. That's right.
That's the Wix pose. That's the new pose. All right, chat. You're breaking the highs here. Am I looking for buys? No. 1 hour is flipping though. Again, 30-minute is flipping. Breaking all the lows, flipping bullish. Yeah, it's a possibility. Don't wait and look for buys if you get a range 2. So right now I have buys of 1960 chat. But if you form a range 2, so what that means is you get a bearish candle here maybe. And then this will be your new resistance, right? Wherever resistance is, cool. I'll look for buys once you close back above that range there. So let's say you close back above. Cool, I'll look for buys. All right, but I'm gonna need support to form first for a range 2. Otherwise, it's not until 1960.061. Capiche? Capiche, capiche, capiche. I mean, Glenn, you don't really gotta master my strategy. Just kind of add on to what you kind of have, you know? That's the point. Just pick up things over time from certain people and learn to add it to your strategy, adapt and adjust it. You know we create a flag on gold? Yes, we create a flag on gold. It takes a little time to unlearn all the trash. I worked so hard learning early on. Yeah, it's a lot of trauma, right? And PTSD. I know.
People think you have to utilize everything you learn, right? You have to utilize every single aspect of, or every little nuance that you learn in trading, and you should, but you need to not utilize them when it comes to trading. You need to know what goes with what, right? What aspect, which nuances really fall in line with others, because you can trade 2 different strategies. You'll be looking for 2 opposite things, and both on a sell position, but you'll be looking on contradictory things. So you have to know what you don't know and what to avoid, right? So if you know something is part of a strategy and then you learn something else and that's also part of a strategy but different strategy, you have to know when not to use those things together, right? You have to know when you're doing price action with us that the nuance of RR is irrelevant. You're not basing your trade on RR. You have to know that, right, if you're trading pullbacks or your fibs, right, you probably want to know EMA crossovers and all that, some things that fall in line together, right? But there's you have to know that the other things you've learned, which other things you've learned, need to be either disregarded or looked for that you don't take them here in this position, right? So it's very difficult. People will learn 100 different things, a bunch of different strategies, and try to use those strategies in unison with each other when that's just not how it works. You have to avoid certain aspects or certain things that you know in order to place a trade with price action. It's the thing, Chad. It's not just knowing things. It's really, in this space, it's really about how you can use what you know. The application of knowledge is a lot more important than the actual knowledge itself, right? And this is one of those few industries where that's true.
Light spliff.
What?
I said light spliff. Amen. Just well deserved. Well deserved. takes experience to know what to keep and what to forget. It does, yeah. It definitely does. I mean, everything I've done in 2019 is gone. It's gone from what I do now, right? I mean, not everything. Support and resistance is still there, but the overall
But you have to know the fact
foundation.
that, hey, you know this, but it's not something you're gonna use, right? Like you have to be okay with
Yeah.
that. You have, like, yes, I know this, but I'm not gonna use it. It's not a waste of knowledge. It's just a good thing to know now what to avoid.
Unusual volume. No, it was comics open. That's why you seen the 820 candle move, right? That's 820 candle right there. That was the comics open. The commodity exchange is open now, and this is good. Yeah, you getting some movement. You getting a breakout, and we may get some buys above 1960.061, or we may get some sells below 1949. But it goes back to the 630 analysis, right? Same analysis then, same analysis now. Still waiting for the same thing to form here, whenever that does form. So that's all we gotta wait on, right? Just sitting here, sitting in my hands. Again, I'm not really concerned about what price has to do in this range here. I'm more concerned once price breaks out above there or below here. Right, chat? Pretty straightforward day. Pretty straightforward day. Right, there's no sells because you need to break the 1 hour lows. There's no buys for me, at least, because you need a range 2 breakout. Above 1960, you got range going up towards like 1963. Those are the buys I look for. Any given point, this can still be a range 1 breakout on the 5. If these are your buys, take them, right? Like, right, chat, as I said earlier, like if your buys are, if your plan was to take buys above these levels, above 60, 55, then take them, right? Don't wait for me, because I'm not looking for buys above there. I'm looking for buys above 60, right? But if your plan is to take buys, take it, man. Who cares what I'm waiting for? Follow your plan, right? This is my plan. I'm taking my plan. You're taking your plan. At the end of the day, we're both taking our plans. That's all that matters. If the bias is bullish and you get a 5-minute closure above range and the daily and 4 are starting to break the highs on the 1 hour, 30 and 15 time frame, you are at resistance. Do we execute the trade or wait for more ranges? I mean, I'll need a range 2 on like the 15 or 5 or something. Yeah, form. Then once that forms, then you can take the buys. But no, isn't the day bias already bullish? You said. If the bias is bullish, yeah. I mean, and the daily is bullish as well. You can just take buys anywhere, right? You don't really need to wait for a range 2. Is that your question? Why you not take long when it breaks into the first range? Because it's a range 1 breakout. Any given point, it could still break back into the range. I'm not saying it is. Like, we're not saying it's gonna do that, right? I'm just saying it could possibly do that since it's a range 1. Higher probability for us to take buys are above 1960. In 2020 or 2021, I was taking these buys here for sure. Like 2 years ago, for sure. But then again, would have had a lot more losses by now too, right? That whole range 1, range 2 concept took us a couple months to form, like a good 6 months to form, and we noticed that in 2021, I believe, right? 2021 February. That was when we noticed the range 1 and range 2, and that's when we added to our playbook around May or April. So there's a video on it, right? With the way we trade, chat, it's not, we're not saying like, our perspective on charts is not like price will do this. Like, this isn't our trading style. Our trading style is more so of, if price were to do this, then we'll do this. But it's not like price will drive down here. Price will drive down and drive up and then come back down. It's more so like, price will, if price does this, then we're gonna do this, right? We're not trying to predict where markets will go.
It's more reactionary than actionary, right?
Yeah.
We're reacting to the market, not trying to get ahead of it before it drives.
So when I say things like I'm waiting for a closure above here, it's not like it must close above there. I'm just saying if it does close above there, then that's what I'm looking for, right?
You don't try to get ahead of the market before it's doing something. You just try to get as early of indication as possible that it's gonna do something. So you're trying to read the market like you would read an opponent, right? If you're in a boxing match, you're trying to read and see the opponent's swings or pulled back or extra, right? And an extra motion in order to see which hand they're gonna swing, where they're gonna swing. You're trying to get a read, right? Same thing. You're trying to get a read on the market as it's happening. So once the move starts happening, you're trying to get the earliest possible read, right? Predict with high degree of probability, which get an early read on what should happen based on everything else that's going on. Tyson will blow up your account. But if you can get a read, if you can get a weakness in the market exposed, right? If you can expose that weakness and use it to yourself, for your own benefit, you'll see where the market's going, right? You'll see where that hand is swinging. Because in a boxer, right, you're going to get a little, it's not just straight ahead. That's the jab, right? But if you're a knockout punch, you're going to see something, right? You're going to see a twitch. You're going to see something before it moves. There's going to be a giveaway, a tell. Market does the same thing. Market has giveaways and tells. It has weaknesses. And as long as you can find that weakness and use it to your advantage before it moves, hey, man, the sky's the limit. Like Marcos used to say, infinite money glitch, right? Just got to find that weakness, and that's what you do. You abuse it. Use it and abuse it. Just make sure you're not getting fooled, right? Because the market could be showing you a weakness, giving you a tail sign, and they'll do something else. That's why you don't predict. Just be sure.
Hey, we may get buys above 1958 chat. I said earlier, I'll only look for buys above 1955 if you get a range 2. And you have a range 2 now, right? This is your range 1, right? This is your support. This is your resistance. This is your range 1. This is your support or resistance. And then if you form support here, then cool. You form support here. And then you get a closure above 1958. That is your range 2 breakout buys. So then this will form, right? But if you don't close back above this range, then guess what? You close back into the range. And we're still in this range here that I said I'm not going to touch. And I'm not touching it for a reason, right? So this is perfect. We just wait for the market to set up. And we could get a position very soon. I believe though we should be able to get a push. Like we had a push early today during late London. And then you started ranging during pre-New York. And the market should be able to push again, defending maybe after 9, but or even before. I'll prefer before, but worst case comes down to 9:30, 10. Should get a continuation of price in some direction. We take the onion? No. I'll wait for a breakout above 58. Wouldn't really take the onion. You get a closure above 58, I'll look for buys. Buys. But 1 hour we'll re-break the highs. And there's a high chance it can probably pop up to fill the ranges at 1963. Looking at probably 63, 62 in those ranges. It's either above 58 or above 60. You don't want to be tempted, man. You do not want to be tempted. You want to be sure. Right? Every trade I take, chat, it's not because I'm tempted. It's because off of probability, off of my own journaling and backtesting, at these levels, like this is an entry I've taken before in the past. But it shouldn't be like, this is tempting. Like, Yeah, you don't think of it like that anymore, right? It's more so of like yes or no. It's like, is this a closure that you willing? Is this something you've been taking for in the past, or is it not? But this shouldn't be tempting. Tempting is more so you should probably stay out of it because you're unsure, but you're tempted, because tempted is going off of emotions. I think I made a tweet on yesterday. I said how everything you do in trading that requires emotions, remove them. Whether it's drawing a support resistance, whether it's, you know, drawing a certain area, like remove emotions from the equation and do things logically. Hey, when I feel like I miss a good chance, yeah, you'll get another good chance that you'll miss again. Yeah, it's gonna happen again. No, I'm being honest, man. You're laughing, but it's true. Like you're gonna have another time where you miss a good chance. It's gonna happen. The markets are gonna form whatever you miss again in the same ranges, if anything more. But your job, right, isn't to chase it. I'm itching, for real. Some guys are itching right now.
You can never miss anything here. It's open all the time. You can always come back and get more.
Get less.
Right? I'm just saying you can get more of an experience, more of the same thing. Whether you get more or less out of it, that's on you. But there's always more here. You can stay here and learn as much as you want. Some people spend the equivalent of like a master's degree just looking at the charts and before ever being profitable, right? You go to college for 4 years, and then you go to a master's, and you go get a doctorate, right? That's a good decade of your life that you don't make a single dollar, right? Based on what you're trying to do. Now, some of you guys are here 2 years. Oh, I can't. Bro, there's people that spend a decade. A doctor will spend a decade before making a dime, and then he'll print money for the rest of his life, right? You guys can't put 6 months into something and be like, this shit ain't working. You can put 2 years into something and decide it.
2 years ain't shit.
It's years, right? Years and years, and to really get good at it and perfect, like you have to make this your own, right?
Yeah, you guys think I perfected this stuff? No, you guys are watching it as it happens, though. You guys been watching for the last 2-3 years, right?
They say don't do this shit till you get it right. Do this shit till you can't get it wrong. That's the pinnacle. We're over 2K viewers here. Thank you, Jay Good. Appreciate you. The newest mod in my channel. Shout out to Jay Good. Shameless Asian session plug chat. Hold on. We're going to have the Don roll of the eyes and a shake of the head. There you go. There you go. All right. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, chat. Asian session continues. Be there. We'll be back live. Right. Time for another new week of bangers.
Live, baby. How many viewers you got last night?
Last night?
Ooh, 1 hour fakey. How many?
Me and my 3.
Yeah,
me and my 3 mice. But on Friday, though, we had some whopping zeros.
Hey, chat, I hope you guys learned the lesson today. The lesson was, or I hope you guys understood the concept today behind why I'm not touching anything from 1960 to 1949. Because it's going to do this, right? There's no direction yet until you break out. So that's why it's been hovering up, been hovering down. But once you break out this area here, you're going to see direction. So whether it's up above 60 or below 49, this is good though, right? Some people are just guessing, oh yeah, buys here, oh yeah, sells here. Man, just wait for the breakout. And you'll get direction for 9 and 10 and 11 a.m. Right? The forward candle, you know, is closing in 60 minutes here. I mean, you get a closure below 1940 now, be in there like swimwear. Could be at 9, could be in 5 minutes here, chat, could be in 15, but you gotta break the 1 hour lows first at 19.49. Once you break the 1 hour lows, I'll look for sells coming down on the 5 closure. So it could,
break the lows, good to go.
It could be, yeah, it could be very shortly here, man. It could be very shortly here.
Last week I was playing around with range 1 and found out. Comment of the day goes to suffering.
Find out. Yeah. I ain't trying to find out no more, man. The stuff
the range you want.
Well, be stop loss. Well, that's I don't know yet, because this kind can close. This kind can close respecting, come up, create a resistance. So once you close below, and once the setup is perfect, in terms of our checklists or off of our playbook, then we can determine and talk about stops. But until then, I don't know. But I'm assuming it's gonna be somewhere up here, probably like 1955-ish, something like that. Around there. Why, you're gonna enter right now and use a stop loss? It's not valid yet because the trade is not even active or valid yet. So when the trade is not valid yet, you can't have a stop. You can't just assume that's a stop. Each trade has its own stop. Each situation has its own stop. So just be patient and wait for a closure. Wait for the closure.
1.4K in minutes. Now I'm like, let me wait a bit. Yeah, but is it let me wait a bit now, or is it let me wait a bit from now on? Right? Like, are you just gonna wait a bit now until you start seeing some W's and then do that same shit again? Just from now on, you're gonna wait, and that's it. Now your strategy.
You know what I don't get? Why if some people come here for validation? Like, yo,
why not?
With all due respect, bro, at the end of the day, the mindset we implement to our traders here is trade for yourself. Like, you don't need to tell the whole world, you know, like, or tell me, because at the end of the day, I'm just looking for my own selves, right? You look for yourselves, great, cool. But some people come here just for validation, like, hey, just close 100 pips here.
People
like,
want to be seen. Like, are you grinding? Are you hustling to be seen? Because here's the thing: some people hustle to be seen, some people hustle to disappear, right? Like, why are you? What's your grind? Why are you grinding? Are you grinding to be seen?
I get it, but it's like,
I don't need to be seen. Like, you honestly, if you have enough spotlight in your life, you don't need any more light, right? Got spotlight. I don't need more light. Some people are here just to be seen, just to be recognized. Why?
It's like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, our community is built around just like straight up value. Like, it's not the typical FOREX community where you hop on a Telegram and everyone's just flexing their charts and flexing their, you know, big profits. Like, you're not gonna learn shit like that. Like, we try to eliminate that in our Discord or in our community. So it's not even about coming here to flex. It's as long as providing value somehow, helping out the chat, you know, people in the chat. That's what we're looking for. Everyone's trying to learn here, man. At the end of the day. Love the classic up 1% done for a day. Yeah, the done for a day, man. The done for a day stuff is something that I probably said before in my past too, to be honest. But it's like,
then you get another IG post after that going, okay, now I'm done.
You know, I got bored. I got bored waiting for the charts, but you know, now I'm closing my charts up. Like, yo, you're done for a day. Like, yeah, damn. Just made 4.5K done for a day. Like, okay, sir, cool. Catch you tomorrow. All right, might get a closure here though, chat, for real. For realsies. 2 minutes left for a closure. Yeah, 2 minutes left for a closure. You broke the 1 hour lows, right? Yes, sir. You broke the 1 hour lows. And it looks like you're coming down towards 19.36 if you close below here in about 12 minutes here. But I'm willing to take an entry in the last 15 here. Yeah, chat. Oh, 2 minutes left. If it doesn't close below, then I guess no interest for me, right? But yeah, you broke the 1 hour lows. Oh man, you have range going down towards 19.45, and then your next target after that is gonna be 19.36. This is perfect. Perfecto. Who's getting a FOMO right now? Everybody.
Got that type 2 FOMO.
Type 2 FOMO. Really?
Damn. Need the meds. Give me the meds.
Let's see how much time you have. You have a minute and 20 seconds left for a closure. If it drives, it drives, right? Wait for the 4-hour close, but I'll prefer if you close below either 45 or below. I'll prefer 48 to be honest, because you know you have a nice stop. If it closes here, then you're looking a little wide. Looking a little wide body, man. Looking a little wide body.
Suffering said range 1 shit. He found out last week. Now, when do you take your trades? Been here since February and I made 0 trades. What? Then you haven't been here since February.
Yeah, no, we've taken on stream since February, bro. My guy.
On stream.
On stream, man. Since February, I think we've taken like, let's see, quite a bit, man. Not gonna lie to you, quite a bit. 1, 2, yeah, like it took quite a bit since
11,
February.
15,
1, 2,
16?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 since February. 28 trades.
Why does it say March record 9, 4, and 2? That's 16.
Huh?
The record for March 9, 4, and 2.
That's a record, yeah.
That's 16. That's not 28. Oh, you mean like?
Yeah.
I'm talking
All right,
about
chat.
on
Yeah,
stream.
closure here, guys. Yeah, closure here. So how big is this stop? Shall I, if I ask here? Okay, here's okay. Once you get a top wick, chat, I'll look for sell stops, likely on the flip, the breakout lows of this candle. So if you come off the top like 1949.4, I'll have a sell stop on the flip of this candle low at 1947.876. It is the last 15, so I will wait for a top wick. Because if it pulls back, it would just pull all the way up, right? But I'll probably wait for a price to tap like 1949, and then have a sell stop on the flip of this candle. Worst case, I'll wait for the 15-minute, wait for the 1 hour close, which is the 15-minute flip as well, and then 1 hour close below 1949 for 9 a.m. / 4 hour close as well, for 9 a.m. But yeah, I'll wait for that top wick to tap the area. If it doesn't tap the area and it drives, then it drives. So be it, right? It'll drive down 25 pips. But if this 15 were to pull back here, this 15 would, you know, obviously break above 49 and so forth in the range or something. But if it taps the level and it rejects, that's the top wick for me to enter for sales.
Last time you got fucked on the same trade. Mucho Vanyo.
Yeah, and I'll take the same trade again.
I took the same trade last night.
Yeah.
Clapped the market. Clapped the market. The market was calling Don last night going, bro, you getting clapped? Is everyone, all these big markets are getting clapped. I
mean, of course we're gonna get clapped, right? The last trade we took that we got clapped on was a buy breakout flip. Like that buy isn't 100%, or the flip is 100%. The flip is 79% win rate. The 5 is 81% win rate, and the breakout is 75% win rate. So we're gonna get clapped like maybe 10% of the time, yeah. But 80% of the time, likely is to play through. You know what I mean?
Hey, paid actor in the chat.
Marquise, appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the donation or the tier 14 months. Buy the course, controlfx.com, free pump. I did not pay him.
You forgot?
Yeah, I forgot to pay him.
Checks due, baby.
Oh, man.
Where that's our version of paid ads.
Seven minutes left, chat. 7 minutes left for a 1 hour close.
4 hour close.
Yeah. I would have been fine with this 5 entry if it wasn't for the last 15. As for a top wicks, If it wasn't for the last 15, I would just enter off the rip, right? That's what we would normally do. But since it's the last 15, I just wanted to see if this 15 top wick was the 1 hour, 4 hour bottom wick, or is it going to be the flip of the 5 to drop down, right? And I guess it was a drop down, but it didn't tap where I wanted, which is the most recent resistance. But you get a 1 hour closure in 6 minutes here, chat. You have plenty of range coming down. Like look at the range you're breaking back into here. Like this is your resistance right around here, and this was a range 1, and now we're breaking back into the range, so we should be good to fill the range at 1938, 1936 next.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're expecting the 4 hour to pull back. So if you, in order for us to drive, you're expecting, you know, a break of support.
The last 4 hours have a top wick.
Which also, if we close like this next 4 hour might not. Might just drive straight down.
Look left, chat. Look where you're mirroring next, right? Because like this is our target. Our target was like 1930, 1935. Look left. Discount last time I closed in this range here. Did what? Just popped all the way down. So it could pop all the way down here to probably know, right? The day target is.
The thing is,
1939.
The thing is, if you don't get a top wick, yeah, it can drive down, but you still need a bottom wick on this candle.
Oh yeah, discount for sure. Yeah.
So before you even start thinking about next candle, you still need some pullback over here, right? You need this bottom wick on this 4 hour.
The 1 hour is very
once we have this bottom wick, then we can start expecting the next 4 hour and start anticipating the top wick, but we might not get it. We already pulled back.
Hey, who wants to have 120 pip stop loss on the 1 hour?
I'm already long. Well,
punch. I'll be back in 2 minutes before the 4 hour close.
Look, I'm long too. You just need to be thicker now, right? Just need that girth. Pat loves it when I say girth. Long too. Got that girth. Here we go. Pull back. Chill stream again, Wix. Chat, just go to Asian session right now and just sit there and wait. Go to the Asian session waiting room. Make sure you don't miss it. Got that long and the girth. I just need that stamina. Mentioned to someone the 15 close below. We just explained because it's the last 15 of the 4 hour. So we wanted some kind of a pullback or a rejection off a resistance to drive, because otherwise we're just going to expect a pullback here on the 4 hour. Doesn't mean it's going to happen all the time, but that's what we'd expect. And right now, if this 4 hour is driving, at some point we want it to pull back before this close, right? You're having a 4 hour close, and if it closes right now like this, there's no bottom wick, we can't trade, right? So you want this pullback here. You want a rejection and a pullback. Can't wait for the how about no? How about no? Geezer only says about his stream when Donvo leaves. No, Donvo's here. Well, when he was here, it was my first plug. Not Geezer, it's George. George. Wicks pullback necessary to take trade? No, but we need a pullback here in order to have range for the next hour, right? The wicks are just smaller time frame ranges, and you need this bottom wick here to have a range. If we don't get a bottom wick, it's going to indicate that there's not much range, and next candle after this will most likely, yeah, it can drive down. The thing is, we don't know how far it can drive down, right? So it can drive down to the, I'm on a different screen than you guys, but bear with me. See if I'm looking at trading you, Don left trading you on the zone, but it can come down to here, can come down to here, come down to here. We don't know if the next candle is going to look like this, right? One color. Right? We don't know if next candle is going to come down Try it again. We don't know if the next candle is going to come down to here and then close bullish, right? Or we don't know if it's going to come down to here and then eventually close bullish. We don't know if it's going to drive down to here and eventually close bullish. But typically, that's what happens when you close with no wick on the higher time frame. Next candle will typically make that bottom wick come back up, close against it. So if we're gonna expect that next candle to come back up and close against it, why would we take a position? That's why we want this bottom wick on the 4 hour to show us that we have range below this 4 hour closure. Literally gonna take buy for past 40 minutes. Only don't make sense. Only sells when it's late profits. I can't see the move before the move trading in this one. Okay. You're seeing the matrix. Drawing ain't your second talent. Facts. But it's not about drawing.
The wick's not draw again?
Yeah, I drew. But it's irrelevant. Like, it's irrelevant what I draw. You gotta understand the concept.
Exactly.
Right? You gotta understand what I'm saying. I can draw fucking whatever I want, right? As long as you understand what the fuck I'm saying.
Oh, there it is. Hey, chat. 20 seconds here for a closure. Yeah, you got a closure below 4 to 5 at this point. Yeah, perfect for sells on the because the 1 hour is closing below, right? So I just need a 5 to close below now. If it closes below on this 9 a.m. count, I'll take sells off the rip. But it looks like it's respecting. So maybe the next 5.
Bottom wick.
Yeah, it'll also be a 1 hour top wick. Look what the 1 hour is closing. Look left. Look what happened. We closed last time we closed below his range here. We came all the way down towards 1936, right? So
Ooh.
yeah, this is a perfect 1 hour top wick. I mean, you get a 5 flip, or no, my bad, 5 closure below. I'll be in there. I would have loved for this 5 to close below down to I'll have a sell stop right now, right? But there is a support here, so I'd rather get a closure below. What level is this? 45.261. So yeah, pretty good. It's also a new 4 hour candle. This is the top wick for the 4 hour candle. Like, look left, you're mirroring these counts to the left. It looks like coming down, right? That traffic to the left hand side. So I would assume we're gonna tap into 1936 before the end of this 4 hour close, before 1 p.m. Hopefully in the beginning stages of this 9 a.m. 4 hour 9 a.m. candle. This is perfect though. Perfect. Let's get the sell stops ready, or the thing ready.
My buttons.
The button's ready. What's target gonna be? 1936. Stop loss with roughly, if you get a closure below, to be honest, chat, stops are probably gonna be this high here, 1950.865.
And 60 pip stops.
57. Not
Wait till we
too
close.
bad. Wait till we close. All right, chat. 85 pip stop. Nah. 2 minutes left. Yeah, if this thing closed below, chat, I'll be in here on a flip because this thing broke all the highs, flipping bearish, right? I'll be in there like swimwear if this closed below the range here, 45.377, but I did not. 15-minute flip, 1 hour flip, 4 hour flip. Range going down. Interesting. Okay, you have 3 minutes for a closure. Maybe a 9-pip runner. I got no sell stop, chat. I'm just waiting here for a closure belowsure. No sell stops yet. Calm effects in the building.
Hey guys.
What up? What up? What up? Iced tea is a truth for trading. Word. 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 The truth. The only way. The only truth, man. The only truth.
The holy grail.
Yeah. Like, y'all stay. Yo. Y'all gotta be woke up there, man. Wake the fuck up. Be woke. I'm so woke. I sold my bed. That's what that taught me.
The
See,
truth.
It took y'all.
In the
It
numbers.
took y'all a couple minutes to take that in. It took y'all good minutes to think about it. Like, Damn.
The only thing the truth is in the numbers. That's the only thing that don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
Or the mentors of mentors. Facts, yo. Facts. Facts. Yeah.
I got a picture with ICT last week. Pull it up. I was at the farm teaching him. I showed him my MT5.
Shakira Sips don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Oh, nice. Support is formed. Can you get a closure below 1945? Nah, you know what is Umar? It's that there's only one strategy out there that people push heavy.
Telling you, I was showing all the goats my MT5.
Yeah, you were with them. Yeah, that is true.
That was ICT in the last picture.
You were with the goat. Yeah, that was him right there.
That's ICT right there.
That's
See?
right there.
The goat, baby.
Yo, this MT5 just took that in. Yo, he could have just.
You can't zoom in. Can you zoom in on that? You can't zoom in on that.
I gotta zoom in on that. No, I can't.
Try. Go. Do it. I dare you. It's probably some massive positions.
All right, 20 positions deep. Damn.
Zoom in. Let's see what happens.
I can't zoom in. Don't let me. Nah, I can't zoom in. That's funny. Open the picking a new page. It's Instagram. Huh? I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
Chat's finding ways to zoom in on the terminal right now.
Calm is extra calm today. Calm looks like he's in gold buys. Damn, Calm back at the crypt today. I should know that. Oh wait, no, get the fuck out of there, bro. Get the fuck out of there, yo. That's the same crypt we took that loss in last week. We came back to it.
I remember those curtains.
I know those curtains, bro. I know those curtains.
I took a win. I don't know what y'all talking about.
There's a bed behind Calm, and he might not be alone in the room right now, chat.
Whole stream knows the setup now. Have you tried practicing trades that last longer? People don't know my story. Nah, I've been through that stuff, man. I've been through the bank stage, the stage where, you know, I'm the best trader in the world because I trade with the banks and y'all retail traders are peasants. I've been at that stage in my life too. I've been at a stage where, you know, I was holding trades for weeks to months. I've been swinging. I've been at every stage, chat. People think that this is like the first strategy that I've ever traded. Told you guys too early for sells. Who took a sell here? Let me ask you, who took a sell here? Are we in a sell? No, we're waiting for a closure below. Why? Because going back to your back testing, there's a support here. So if there's a support here, you gotta make a resistance. So that's why you went up. God damn. Nah, but yeah, you know, like this isn't the first strategy I've been training with. Like people think this is the first thing I've ever done in my life. You know, it's not. I've been through all those stages, man. Trust me. I used to post my screenshot, my MT5 on Instagram and cover up my lot size and put hashtag sniper emoji too. Like I've been there, man. I've been there. You know, I've been there. But no, to be honest though, I'm grateful for those things because I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for those times. If I didn't go through those stages, because those stages led me to meet new people, new strategies, new things along the way, and that's what built me, right? But for you to assume that this is my first strategy or this I've never done something else, no, I've been through a lot, man. It wasn't always like this. There's a lot of trauma. I still got PTSD, man. I'm still traumatized from a bunch of other strategies out there, but it's all right. I respect a lot of trading styles too, man. Like I respect ICT, all that stuff. Yeah, you know, like at the end of the day, if you're making money from it, that's all that matters, right? It doesn't matter what you trade, how you trade it. ICT, Coke Zero, Nestea, whatever it is that you trade, right? As long as you're making money from it, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Risk, baby.
Yeah. At the end of the day, when you go to a grocery store, they ask you debit or credit. As long as you can pay the bills off, doesn't matter what you trade, what style you trade. I mean, people can say all they want about our strategy, right? But at the end of the day, it's paying the bills, right? So that's why I'd say it doesn't matter how you trade, what you trade, as long as it's paying the bills for you.
Pay my bill.
Pay my bills. Yeah, but I don't know why some people push this narrative of a certain strategy so heavy. Like if it's really profitable, like you don't need to prove the whole world that this is the only way to trade. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I don't like. Like I don't care what strategy you trade, but it just annoys me when you think this is the only way you should trade and you pursue the whole world to trade this way. And if you don't, you're a fucking, you know, peasant to the markets because you're a retail trader. It's like I don't get it. Do what works for you, man. Like isn't there a thing out there, the banks, where like if everyone trades the same strategy, the markets will catch up to it? Like it's not what they teach you to. Isn't that part of it? Should you top wick then drive down? No, yeah, maybe, yeah. I just need a closure below 1945 here. That's all I need. That's all we'll need. Below 1945 for sells. Yeah, 1 hour screen at top wick, 4 hour top wick. Let's see if we can flip bearish and close below. At the end of the day, man, if you're trading MT5, you're a retail trader. That's how I see it. If you're on MT5, you're a retail trader. What happened to people asking to deal with M4? What you mean?
What M4?
What M4?
Talk about Willis.
Nah, I drop the M4 every day. Every 4 days. I drop to the gas station every fucking day, man. How come you're on a 5, bro? Hey, Lee Steed. Hey, where have you been for the last 4 or 5 months? This is what I mean, chat. Are you the type to stream hop too, man, and come back, you know, once every 5 months and be like, what's this guy up to? What's this streamer up to? Oh, damn, that streamer took a loss here. What's this guy up to? You stream hopper. Nah, we've been looking at the 5 for months now, for like a good like 6-7 months now. I've only traded the 5 starting December, November. No, we've been doing it for some time. You haven't been here since like maybe before November. Let me guess. The last time I had a losing streak was like November, right? So that was the last time you watched us too, I'm assuming. You came for the hype. Never come here for the hype. Hype don't last. Value lasts. That's why I keep coming back. Sells below 49. Below 49 for the fake out? That won't be too bad, yeah, for the onion. I would rather get a sell below 45. Below 49 is not too bad though. You have some decent range going down. It's decent.
Retest the lows. You'll need a closure below there.
You need a closure for the range one fake out, yeah. It is a smart stop though if you get a closure below here. Well, maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. For those that phone within positions here, right now you're like, ah, shit. That's true, Don. I watch you every day. There's no way you watch us every day, at least, dude. Nah, no way. No way. Every day we're on a 5 for the past, like, at least. No shot. That's a lie.
Yeah, no shot. Every single trade we've taken this year is on a 5.
No, that's a lie. I'll say 9% of our trades have been on a 5. No, that's a lie.
No shot.
It's okay you've been stream hopping, you know. I have nothing against it, but nah, we've been trading the 5 for a long time.
Is here gold buy opportunity, not for us.
For you, yeah. If you want buys, take the buys, man. Take the buys, man. Take the buys. I'm looking for sells below 45. Nah, that's it. I'm looking for buys above maybe above oops. Maybe
Watched you every day since last
maybe
week.
above
Today's the first day.
1955.
It's the first day since last week.
Hey, you watching every day since last week? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Thanks for showing love. Hey, whoever won second place for the Kahoot, hit me up. I paid out the first place winner. I paid out the third place. I paid out the guy who I kicked out by accident, Caillou. I paid all of them out.
Oh, what'd you give him?
I got a payout. I gave him third place.
Third?
Yeah, because you know
he was gonna win.
But whoever came second, hit me up because I know who it was too. But I haven't gotten your DM or nothing yet, so you gotta hit me up because I don't know your Discord DM. You hit me out on Discord, hit me up on IG or something, and with proof. I'm not gonna just give you cash if you know, for no reason. Yeah,
You get like 100 DMs. It was me. It was me.
I think second was B-Lays. Nah, it wasn't you. It was what's his name again? I forgot. I have it saved though. I missed the quiz. I made 7%. Oh damn. That's alright. There'll be more quizzes, man. There'll be trading quizzes next time. How big was his range going down earlier? 26 pips? Yeah, not much. Nothing crazy. These are great sells though, man. Great sells below 1945. Off the rip. If you get a closure off the dome. Next quiz at 50K. Nah, 50K will be a 24-hour live stream. Unfortunately. So you guys, what do you guys want to do, man? Do you guys want to see me sleep? I'm not gonna be up for 24 hours. I'll tell you that. I might not be. I might just leave the stream running and be not home. I might not be home. I might come home at night for Asian. That's like, oh damn, Don's home now. There'll be people watching a wall, a seahorse. Sleep stream. You see me wake up in the middle of the night, like.
Hold on. Are you leaving? Are you leaving Zoom open?
I'll keep the stream occupied.
Zoom will be open. Yeah, it'll all be open.
Oh, say that.
Yo,
I'll carry for you when you sleep.
People tune in at 4 p.m. They're looking at Don's seahorse, and all they hear is.
What the fuck is going on, boy? You getting clapped too?
I can smokes, yeah.
The guys assume that I'm doing
Parliament.
Some of you guys are waiting for a 24-hour stream because you guys think I'm gonna be taking like 50 trades during the stream or something. Like, Don's, I'll take 50 trades. Yes! I can't wait. Watch us take 0 trades that day because there's no opportunities. Watch me pick the ranges day ever to do a 24-hour live stream. I'm gonna make sure it's an algo day or something first. Like, I'm gonna make sure that the daily or something shows an algo. I'm not gonna do it in the middle of range, you know what I mean? Imagine 0 trades in a 24-hour live stream. It's normal though. It happens.
Buddy said bunny strokes.
Confex, what you know about that?
You know the Duracell battery? That's my mascot, my spirit animal.
the
Energizer bunny?
The pink dude?
The Energizer bunny. That's not Duracell.
That's not Duracell. That's Energizer, right? Duracell got a mascot. Do you think you can come back to 2000 this week? Don't tell me you're holding there. 2000? Only if you break above 1989, then you come up above 2000. Or if you flip above 1979, there's a possibility you can come up towards 2000. Yeah, but you gotta break above 1979 first for that to happen. Ooh, might get a closure. Yeah. So on the 50-minute time frame, I'm holding like an idiot. See, I know the question. I know that question because I used to ask that question too. I'll be holding a trade negative like 5,000 pips back then, and I'd be like, hey, do you guys think this thing can come back up? At that point, man, you start pulling out the fibs, you start pulling out a bunch of stuff that you never use, right? You start pulling out just so you have a confirmation that's gonna go up. You see, right there. After all these indicators, that trend line shows a rejection. That's all that matters.
Says it's the
That's enough for me to be confident. Nah, yeah, you gotta close above 1979 first, man. For all I know, this week can literally just come all the way down, fill the wick at 934. So you gotta come back up above 1979 for that to happen, and we're pretty far away. Or even close above 1995 on a daily, right? But what's the reason for your holding since 2000 though? Like, you're negative right now.
5,000 pips.
Oh, literally 500 pips. Yeah, I mean, you might be a swing trader, right? So I can't really say anything, but there's no reason to hold for that long when the market shows you signs that it may reject. Just manage risk. I mean, don't you have a stop loss? Like, what's your stop loss? These things you should know before getting into a trade.
It's the TP on his hedge position.
It's the margin. It's the margin. Yeah, close at 10 pips. You held for 5,000 pips to close at 10 pips? Yeah.
Your RR sucks.
5,000 pips. That's a lot of what's it called? Not commissions.
Rollover?
No, not rollover. Swap.
Swap fees, yeah.
There's a lot of swap fees. Yeah, 1995 based on what closure? If you go in the 5-minute time frame and you go down to the 5, you're gonna see resistance here, support here, resistance here at 1945.377. So if you get a closure below there, then looking left, every time you got a closure below it in the past with the bearish trend, you came down to fill the range, right? So I would assume that you close below 1945.377, you should be good to come down towards 1936. But at this point, it looks like you're gonna see NYC open up and do something in 6 minutes here. That's the next time you have volume, right? NYC open. What is swap fees? I mean, it's good you don't know. Sometimes you can come up positive in swap fees though. You can make profit off swap fees. Swap fees is like just you get charged for holding a pair after the market close, after the rollover time. I haven't had a trade for swaps since like a couple years now. Since I last had a swap fee trade.
I just be taking shorts at 4:59 p.m. just to make the swap money. just to make the $2 on the swap.
$2. Gotta make it somehow. Are you guys bored? Don't be bored. If you wait 3 hours today for a trade chat, don't worry. You may or may not get a trade still, right? But if you wait 3 hours for a trade, don't waste all that time waiting by taking a stupid trade right now. A stupid trade, it just means a trade that's not part of your plan. So if that's what you're looking to do,
Stupido.
then tough luck. Again, you waited 3 hours for a trade. No, like you should have taken that impulse off the rip at 6:30 if you're gonna wait 3 hours for a trade today, right? So don't waste all that time waiting just to take an impulse. You could have done it earlier. You may or may not get a trade today, man. Worst case, you don't. So what? You have Tuesday. I'm here till 10:30. I'm pretty confident we'll get a trade today. I'm pretty confident I'll get a trade. It may come a little late if NYC doesn't push. Because if everything breaks above, right, you get the range one breakout again. And this whole thing will repeat again. Back into the range. What are stages of a trader? I think I'm on break-even stage, but can you speak a little more about that? Haven't found something decent to read about it. Yeah, break-even stage is a good stage to be at. It's the most frustrating stage. It's a stage where a lot of traders quit, or they like to change up their strategy. The goal isn't to change up your strat. The goal is to keep doing whatever you're doing, and just journal your trades, and look for small things to tweak and adapt over time. Like look at your losses. Why are you taking losses, right? Obviously, not every loss is a real loss. Some losses can't really be fixed or changed. But after a year of sampling your trades, of journaling your trades, look back and see, okay, well, majority of my losses this year was because I took the flip wasn't valid, or my lowest win rate for me at least is the break of the previous higher low, right? So I'll look for ways to tweak and adapt to that next year. But it takes time. You'll slowly get over that hump with time. Time is experience, right? The more cycles you go through, the more experience you go through, the more losses you avoid as you see more cycles, or as you go through more cycles.
You waiting for a closure on what time frame?
Who said that?
Why are you yelling? Damn, dog.
Yeah. You're waiting a closure on what time frame? Yeah, I can hear that text message from here, man.
Bruh.
I'm waiting for a closure below the 5-minute time frame, below 1945.
it's not really just the closure on the time frame. It really where the close. It's not about
Because
what
I
time,
asked
it's about
5
where we
times.
close. Really care about it closing below our levels.
Oh man. Yeah, it can be the 15, the 30, the 5 is the closure I want, right? Holy. Then you wait for a closure here, yeah?
Yeah.
Sound like
I
Toby
concur.
here. Shout out Toby. The Qs are acting silly too. Yeah, it's that time of the day again, man. It's the 9 a.m. Been waiting for a trade all morning. Frustrated, done now. Fuck this closure below the range. I just want to trade. It's that time again, man. It's that time again. Everyone gets frustrated here. I know. And you will be frustrated again someday as well, in the same position you are in now. And that's what you gotta get used to. And if you can't get used to that, then that's tough. You'll never make it as a trader. That's tough, man. That's tough. Sucks, right? So you gotta work your way around it. Work for ways to adapt and adjust your time around that.
Hey, we got Nexus in the house. The winner
2:30 p.m. just
was
waiting.
everything.
Oh, 2:30 your time. How did the 30-minute close
Nexus,
there?
did you get paid? Did you really get paid?
Ooh.
Nexus, where's the receipts? Back to parabolic. Sorry, bitches. There I take trades at least.
Yo, what up, man? What's going on, Toby? Listen, man. Oh, you're part of drawdown? That's part of trading. What do you do between trades before you start streaming? I sleep because I'm from the East Coast, right? So right now it's 9:30. Before 6:30, I'm usually sleeping. I would say 50% of the time I'm sleeping. 50% of the time I'm awake. I wake up around 6 a.m. 6 a.m. maybe.
Why your MT4 PNL not moving, sir?
Because
That's
my friend,
his MT5 and that's
this
not PNL.
is history, and this is trade. This is history, and this is trade.
There's no open trade. He
This is
thinks all
history.
those are open trades.
This is trade. This is history. This is trade. This
Come
is
on,
history.
Russian gold seller.
We've been through this before. On someone else asked the same question. This
Yeah,
is
I remember
history. Shit, if it was my own broker, man, yeah, I'll fucking freeze this shit right here and add some profits. The hell? Freeze.
Look,
Let me insert 100 pips. All right, chat. So we had a bullish closure above here. And I was able to get into a position here, held for 200 pips.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, I just closed off here, man. Amazing trade. Amazing trade.
2,000 people just took a position. I'm joking around.
No, chat, we're not in no positions, okay? We're waiting for our opportunity to come below 1945. Mamba FX is selling. Mamba FX? Who's Mamba FX? That's someone. Do you mean Mamba FX? Mamba FX. Mama. Damn, this video got so many viewers. Wasn't that relatable, chat? I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember having this phase in my life. I didn't think this video would pop off like as that heavy. Like you make your first $100 trade, you're looking at Bugatti, looking at cars. Does that really happen to you guys? The first thing I was looking at was other stuff. Maybe not cars, but
With crit trade not even closed. See, $12 in profit.
made spreads back.
Made $10 yesterday looking to move to Dubai.
Jeez. Don't worry. You'll get there.
Habibi, come to Dubai.
You're my coworkers. Hey, let's go away, buddy.
All right. Tell the boss I want to raise.
How can I change criteria? You just go to the first page, man, the journal, and then you go on setup and you just add your sessions here, your pairs here, your time frames here, your setups here. Delete the years one, delete, or you can delete or add whatever the hell you want. Flip entries here, and then you could yeah, or just change accordingly. But you gotta make a copy though, right? The first page says make a copy. Make a copy before you use it. You can't just edit my journal. It won't work. It's my journal.
Low key feeling buys. Well, it's not low key no more. You just whispered to 2,500 people. Kind of out there now.
Low key.
Kind of all know.
Low key. Yeah, you kind of out there now.
Keep it low key. DM done.
You know what I hate, man? I hate people on Instagram that you know how they post like move in silence. Bro, you're not moving in silence, bro. You are not moving in silence. They be posting everything about their life. They're like, be back on the gram in 2 weeks. Like, okay, bro, like we get it, yo. You'll be back in 2 weeks. You ain't gotta tell us that. Be back in 2 weeks. If you need to hit me up, hit my line. Here's my number, bro. The whole world knows your number now. Like, they'd be like,
You have my number.
like you're not moving in silence, bro. Relax. Holy.
Gonna keep a low profile for the next 3 months. If you need me, here's my number. Post this shit on a billboard entering the city.
I never understood that shit, man. That was so funny. Oh man. Yeah, that emoji right there. The Like, bro, red flag for sure. I guarantee you, man, you'll follow one person on Instagram that does that for sure. One person announcing their whole movement. Disappear for 6 months of the whole way going. For real. Alright guys, won't be on the ground for the next 6 months, but I'll be at this area in this city. I'll be here from Mondays from 4 to 5. Entries here? No, I'm waiting for a closure below 1945. No buys for me here. Same thing happened up here. Same thing likely to happen here. Potentially. Buys for me above 1858. You're so close. Yep, NYC volume here. I think it should pick up. This 30-minute count closed below the range, right? Below the resistance. So it just needs to flip bearish for us to take sales below 45 here. Or break the previous 5 below. Do you trade on another account? No, I don't. Oh, not at the moment. I have other accounts. Yeah, I have like maybe, I have like overall like 3 accounts. 3 accounts, I'll say. One with a very small balance. One with the whatever balance. And this account. This is my main account right now, though. Yeah, this is the account that I'm trading on right now. The ones that I am trading on the streams or have been trading on the streams. Show your entries right here. Right here. Right here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Oh, these arrows here are my entries. Yeah, SVJ. Damn. Oh, some volume. Nice. This is good. Yeah, if you get close below 1945 chat off the rip, I'll take it. Stops are likely gonna be probably this high up here, 51 probably levels, right? That's the only high we can really have here. There's no other stops unless you want to have a 100 pip stop loss, right? It's a little tough. Why is gold going down? What's the news? The daily time frame. That's the news. The daily time frame shows that we were bearish today, and that's where we drove down today. Working on a weekend like usual. Yo, wait, I'm surprised they didn't take this entry here.
We had the bullish 15 close, so I would have wanted at least a bearish, a strong bearish 15, right? Or break that previous 15.
Yeah.
Same thing as having a bullish hourly close. You'd probably want the next hourly to close bear or break that previous one before you take that. If we closed like we did right now in that previous 5 above the range and then came back down, I might have. Right at it, no top wick, opened up bottom wick right away. It just didn't make sense. I'd expect it to come up higher.
I feel no trade day. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Or I can just pick
One
up.
reason gold is moving is gold is moving because everything that's going on in the world, from banks going under to the market being open to COMEX to NYSE to the war going on to our shitty president to it's just all these things. You guys got to remember that gold is it's a what you call it?
It's like a hedge against the US dollar.
It's a reserve currency. It's where people put their money into when shit in the world is
A safe haven.
Is safe haven. There you go. Safe haven. I just went blank for a second. So gold and yen are both safe haven currencies. So when shit goes down in the world, those pairs are good to trade because people will tend to stock up on those currencies, right? Yen because Japanese like their currency stable. They don't like too much parabolic movement in their markets. So the yen will more or less be stable in relation to other currencies. And the same thing with gold. Gold will keep its value. Gold is gold, right? You're now printing more gold in this world. So people will put their money into gold just to keep the value of their assets, right? So safe haven currencies just tend to move when shit's going down in the world. Right now you have a lot. Yen is not a safe haven. Yes, it is. It's a safe haven currency.
Yeah, it's a safe haven, yeah.
It doesn't have too much parabolic movement.
Oh, volume. Volume.
So that's why a lot of people look at DXY and it would be irrelevant because DXY, it's just an indication of one currency where you're trading a pair. So you don't know the effect of gold versus, or the power of gold versus that DXY until you actually look at the pair.
So sometimes they don't always correlate, right? And they may not correlate until you have like a folder that pops up. FOMC, or whatever it is, CPI, news. Patiently.
You shouldn't trade based on correlations. You can notice them, see them, be like, oh, that's cool, that's kind of cute, whatever it is, take a picture of it. But it's it's not a reason or indicator to trade based off.
I'll say like 60% of the time, 65, they do move together though.
Not a consistent enough indicator or
Yeah.
strong enough. Hold on.
One minute and 20 seconds. If this 5 count chat, so right now we're in a range here from here to here, right? So if you can close below here, you'll see volume. It won't be okay. Let me move this line here. We're not taking sells below here. That was from before, but yeah, if you close below this red line here in about a minute, that'll indicate volume. You know, it may not be good enough for entries, but it'll indicate volume because you're breaking out this range here, and you're likely gonna see a push coming down towards 45. But you have to close below this range here. Until then, you're stuck in this area, in this box. Right, this box is where price will make a decision. It'll make a decision to either pop up above here or make a decision to pop back down, retest the lows. And the 1 hour has 15 minutes left for a close. If the 1 hour closes bullish like this, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. Might call it a day. If the 1 hour closes bullish here in 15.
The 1 hour closes bullish here on the 15.
Yeah, probably call it a day if that's the case. We may get some volume. You may get some. if my bad, if the 1 hour closes bullish here in 15 minutes at 10 a.m. because it'll be 10 a.m. and it won't flip by then. I mean, you could get a later move, but I'll be willing to wait another 15. You may get some potential.
But what if it closes?
You have a closure in the 5 year, so you're gonna see some volume here.
But what if it closes bullish? Wait, are we on the same screen? Go to the 1 hour.
Yeah.
What if it closes bullish, but like
respecting
this?
46? Then yeah, I'll be in there next swimwear. I'll be in there for sure. You have volume here though picking up. This 5 closure back below a range there, right? So you're gonna see some volume, but is it enough for us to break out this range?
Later, Karen.
I see Jacob shows up for the first 10 minutes every day and just goes back to sleep.
Goes to the gym.
I'm just gonna sleep off stream here, down. Off stream sleeping. Yeah, I sleep on stream, man. Okay, you're breaking the lows again. The 15 lows. The 15 closed bearish here. That's nice. The 5 closed bearish back in the range, obviously. The 30-minute candle is respecting resistance. The 1 hour is flipping bearish here. All you need is a 5 closure. Everything's clean. The 4 candle is flipping bearish there. Right here, right? Everything's clean. Everything in the book of price action. Okay. Chat, 50? 950? Maybe 950? I'll be fine the last 15 the 4 hour candle again, or of the 1 hour, right? Because the 1 hour already created a top wick. So if it feels bearish, I mean, it'll likely just drop down the last 15, right? Two minutes for a closure.
Dos.
2
minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yo. What if I started streaming like this? Yes, sir. Might get a closure here, chat, in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
You do that, I'm gonna have to talk like this.
Ooh, 1 hour flip. 1 hour flip bearish. Can it re-break the current count lows?
Breaking the lows, y'all. Breaking the lows. We got this. Breaking the lows.
Man, oh man. Oh, the 4 hour flip. Okay, cool. Chat, almost there, man. It's 1 minute and 50 seconds for off the rip entry. It'll be off the rip. Like you're gonna take off the rip, right? Because if you spent the whole entire hour count creating a top wick, this 5 can literally drop down no top wick. So if it closes below, off the rip, I'll just click sell. Below 1945.085, okay? Oh, this thing is hovering. There's a lot of volume here, man. Lots of volume here. One minute and 19 seconds.
Maybe the next 5, chat.
It could be an X5. Yeah, I have no control of what time it closes at, right, chat? It could be now, it could be later on. I got no control. The only control I have is a closure of me making a decision. If
Controller
I want to
effects.
Controller, yeah. Controller FX. We controlled the markets. That was our slogan, man. I can't believe that was our slogan. $47, $46, $45. This would just be a closure below the range too. That'll be the entry basically.
Shout out to everyone that's already in.
Yeah. People are like, yeah, forget the closure, man. I'm getting right now with the 1 hour flip. I think the 1 hour flip was able to catch something though. The 1 hour flip people would have been able to catch 17 pips. Probably break even by now, probably.
Now, if you were taking that 1 hour, there's no way people went break even. Whoever took that 1 hour doesn't trade like that.
For sure. All right, looks like we're not going to close below again. Probably the next 5.
Maybe the next 5.
Maybe the next 5. I mean, again, chat, I didn't close below. I can't do anything, right? It says closure below, not sell limit or sell stop. However, in the next 5. I guess the next 5 will also be the last 5. Yeah, that's fine. 9:55. Yeah, wait. Almost there though. But you guys like that breakdown though? How we indicated volume off of discount close, right? You don't need an indicator to indicate volume. You can see volume off of closures. That tells you everything. Price action. You don't need some special indicator that says the dollar, like this, like some volume indicator out there.
Strong, weak.
Strong, weak. Ooh, GG is nice right now too with the closure above. Oh, nice. 15 close above. That's lovely. Range going up towards 161,790. How big is that range going up? 37 pips. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, 5-minute flipping. 3 minutes left for a closure. I think 1936 is still the TP though. The target. The return of DJ. What were your stops? Same stops I mentioned earlier. If we were close below, probably like 1951 to be honest. 1951 above the 5-minute ranges. That's the most logical range. Like a 58-pip range stop, I'll say. Depending on where you close. Could close further down, who knows? But yeah,
More like 60.
That's the most logical stop, I'll say. 1950. You can't. I mean, the most ideal stop, to be honest, will be above here, but I can't have that stop. It's a 100-pip stop, you know. A little wild, man. So I'll sell it down for this stop, or this would be the most logical stop above the range. Price has no business breaking these highs if he wants to drive down, right? But you're gonna need a closure first. Man, the 1 hour sell replay at 10 a.m. If this 5 doesn't close below, chat, then guess what? We'll wait for the next 5, and the next 5 is also the 1 hour candle. At least you guys don't hear me. At least you guys don't hear me saying like, "All right, chat, wait for our next 4 to 5 30-minute closure here." Wait for the 4 hour
some
closure.
people trade the 45. Some people trade the 45-minute here.
At least this year is just the next 5. You know, remember last year? All right, chat, wait for the next 3rd closure.
Damn, 9 p.m. Gotta wait for 1.
Gotta wait for 1 now. Gotta wait for 10 a.m. now, man. Wait for 10 a.m.
Gotta wait another 4-hour candle. God damn it.
This move on gold is pretty decent. This one right here is pretty decent. The one at 45 wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Rip to the sell stoppers. Well, that's why you wait for a closure.
Rip to the sell stoppers. The sell stoppers. Goals being stupid is my goal to sleep. Hey, you can go to sleep. But you might be fool's gold. No, you can go to sleep. If you're tired, go back to sleep. Just don't wake up and say, I missed the move. No, I fucking knew it. I left for 5 minutes and this happened.
Never leaving again. Gets up, goes to play
drawdown, so
Fortnite.
now I can wait a little bit. Ooh, you took sales earlier, 50% drawdown. Oh, you took sales off this count already, didn't you? I see you. And then you came up 50 pips and you came back down. So why didn't you get out of break even and wait for a closure below?
Ego. How am I gonna get out right now? It's finally going my direction.
You're right. All right, so this 5 is not gonna close below.
Maybe.
Then the 1 hour close, yeah, the 1 hour close. Look, left your chat. If the 1 hour close is bullish above this resistance here, I'll say I may call it a day. If it holds that resistance though to the left for the 1 hour seller replay, then we may take the 1 hour seller replay off the rip at 10 a.m. on the breakout lows at 1943. Okay. Because this candle's gonna close respect and resistance, right? And then if the next candle decides to break the lows, then you're like gonna just see a push coming down, just like this over here happened. Same thing over here, and you're gonna feel it come down and fill the range. All right, that's what's next. But yeah, 10 a.m. If you don't do that, then I'll call it a day. Maybe. In a channel, no. On stream, probably. It's funny because the channel's been getting a lot of trades at like 1 p.m. lately. Last week especially. Later days. Don's itching. You guys remember that song? Answer my pants.
Huh?
You remember that song? What was that from? Answer my pants.
No.
No, that cartoon show, man. Got ants in my pants.
Yo.
Yeah, I got
Sugar going on between you and the ants and in your pants. Keep that shit over there. In your pants. Always talking about what's in his pants. Ants, third legs. Always, yeah. Advice for new trading streamers: be consistent. Just
live
show up.
streamers? Yeah, be consistent, man.
Oh, and be fucking
don't fake your fucking
transparent.
record. Yeah,
Yes,
be transparent.
I was gonna say people will read through that shit.
People will. I've seen some people that just fell off over the years because they just weren't transparent.
You aren't stupid, so right? Be transparent. It is what it is, and as long as you show up every day, you'll have fans, right? You'll have followers. You'll have people that'll show up too.
Yeah, like
And if you provide
everybody.
value, even more will show up.
Everybody wants to, you know, when they first started streaming, like, yeah, I'm gonna be so transparent. We're gonna chat. We're gonna flip this, you know, $2,500 account to like, you know, 100K, and then next thing you know, things will go their way, and then, you know, emotions get to them, right? So yeah, it's just like trading, man. You have to be able to sit through it all. You will have rough days. We'll have good days, but at the end of the day, like Wick said, man, you focus on providing value, and value will speak for itself, right? The rest will come. I wasn't focused on making money on this live stream. I was just focused on providing value. Since day one. Since I had 10 viewers, since I had 5 viewers. It is a grind though, man. It is a grind. It is a grind. Okay, cool. What time is it? 1 minute for a closure on the alley here. Can this alley close respecting? Man, oh man. Update on Jacob.
Yeah, cool. It's just an empty chair. He's missing right now. He's on a milk carton.
He's at the gym, man. Funded accounts. Funded accounts. Hey chat, how many of you guys are funded in the chat versus how many of you guys are live? Not the funded is not live, but how many of you guys are like own funded, personal funded? I know maybe like 70% of people are funded. I'm assuming. You know what? Let's do a poll. How about that?
Refunded.
Let's do a
Refunded
poll.
trader.
Yeah, let's do a poll. Are you funded? I want to know because
Because we're not gonna have a trade anyway, chat. So let's just talk about something.
no, you might break the low still.
But we're respecting this hourly. Look, the most recent one.
I mean, you're still respecting 5.9. I'll be here for another 15 minutes. But yeah.
Currently in limbo, waiting on TD migration. Yeah.
That's tough.
Eric P. You and a lot of other people.
That is tough. It's all right. Good chat. Appreciate being here today, man. Love you guys. Thank you. Leave a like and sub to the channel if you guys are new. Yeah, does this 1 hour count close respecting? I mean, respected 5.9 a dot. I mean, I'm willing to stay for another 15 minutes. That won't be too bad. Another 15 minutes. The thing is, I believe we'll likely get something here because we're respecting this resistance here. You still have some decent volume. All you need to do is literally break below 1949. It can come at whatever time, right? The last week's trades, like last week trades have been coming at like 11, 10, 30, 12, 1 even on Friday, right? I've been getting my trades pretty late last week. Like the Friday trade I took with the channel was like at 2:30 or 1:30 p.m., right? So it's like gonna be a late move today, but let's see. What's the poll saying? The not funded 67, funded 33.
1-to-2 ratio.
Not bad. I'm sure those guys that weren't funded though were funded at one point, and then they went to their personal again. Demo? Well, I don't really think people. Do people really trade demo? Do people really trade demo? I mean, for me, I didn't really go to the demo stage. I went through a demo stage for maybe one day, and then from there on, I kind of learned like that, right? I had to just learn by through experience, through my errors, and my errors were only on live. I had no emotions on demo, so for me, I kind of stood the demo phase. I wasn't done with the first day or two, and the next day I just blow my account up. I blew it, obviously, right? But you will blow your account plenty of times. It's normal. Common Vex. What'd you catch, bro? Gold cells?
I need 1945 to get broken. Get in.
So what happened? You're born in 1945?
Yeah, right where your line is. I need closures.
Oh,
right
you're waiting
underneath
for a
there.
closure.
Yeah.
Let them crabs sleeping in that crib.
Ooh, volume for the third time. The 15 had no top wick, man, and the 15 had no top wick, just at resistance. That is interesting, my friend. Can you close below this range here? Okay. 1 minute, chat. 1 minute and 30 seconds for a potential trade. Will we get something? 10:05. I'm likely gonna have the sell stops in the breakout lows chat. If I do have if you get a 5 closure below 1945, I'll just have a sell stop on the break of the 1 hour low because it's like right there. It's an extra 10 pips, right? But it's just higher probability because you're breaking the higher time from low, the 1 hour low slash the 4 hour low, which is the 4 hour flip, right? Like your main picture here, your main time from here is the 4 hour time frame. And obviously, since it's a 4 hour time frame, you can flip at any given point. You can flip at 12:55 p.m. later, for all we know.
You hear that?
Because it's a whole 4 hour.
You hear that,
right?
signals channel? You hear that, signals channel?
That's funny. Wah, wah, wah. Goal is to get 3 accelerated accounts. How long have you been trading freaking profitable? Oh, damn, the most common question. I'll say a year, but every year of consistency and profitability changes. My 2020 was different from my 2021 compared to my 2022 compared to my 2023. When I thought the rip needs a low as a vantage point, because I want to see the 1 hour breakout lows. I mean, I'll have a sell stop off the rip, right? I have a sell stop off the rip.
You can't have a sell stop off. You have a sell off the rip.
Off the rip.
You have a sell stop off the rip.
You know where I got that from?
Urban culture.
Maybe. I'd heard it recently in a song.
Singing off the rip for like 20 years. It's been a New York thing forever.
Yeah, maybe it's a New York thing, right? I heard it from a Rocky song, off the rip.
No, we used to say off the rip in high school. We used to say that.
You hear that? Off the rip. That's where I got it from. Off the rip. Yeah, sorry. That's where I got it from. I remember now. I was like, I only picked it up like this year, like last year, I think, off the rip. No one's wrong that says that.
Maybe the next 5 chat.
No, this 5 closed below. This 5 closed below most recent, right? So you may see a flip here and some volume coming down, but oh man. Off the rip. No ID. What is the best program website used for funding account for a newbie? If you're a newbie, do not go funded. If you're a newbie, trade your own account, load up a small account, something you can afford to lose. And because you will make a lot of mistakes, you will make a lot of errors. You might not know what you're kind of doing, or you won't know what you're doing realistically. And play around demo, play around the tools, buy stops, sell stops, buy limits, sell limits, all that stuff. Managing risk, how to close half. Learn to do those things first before you even touch, you know, a strategy. I'll say go through demo and do that stuff first, and then after you go through demo, load up a small account and test out your strategies that you're searching for, you've discovered. But yeah, I think a mentor actually is pretty helpful though when you first start trading, because you need a guide. You need someone to guide you, right, through what you're doing. Obviously, you can just find things on your own, but you need to start somewhere. Your first mentor might not be your last mentor. That's what I will say though. Likely won't be your last mentor. Your first mentor will be someone you start off with, and over time you pick things up from other people and other stuff on social media, online. How many do you train as a full time? I've been full time since 2019. Some people don't. Some people were full time. The thing is, like, there's a difference between full time and like full, like, you know what I mean? Like, some people have money, have bread where they're comfortable already, and they start trading off as a hobby. Like they come from other businesses. You mean like main source of income trading? There's a difference between full time and main source of income as a trader. off the rip. Can you get a closure? Damn. And pull.
About new. Not funded 67%, funded 32%. Is it me, Chad, or does that not add up to 100%? Where's that other 1%? Where are you guys at?
The demo.
Yeah, but we only had 2 choices. Something wrong with the YouTube maths here. Rigged.
Damn, people's not it. Yeah, trading is good because you don't gotta deal with people. It's just unit charts. Range. Range. Yeah, chat. If you break above 1950, I'm calling it a day, man. Because you're gonna see a range 1 or something form there. It's gonna be kind of boring. No volume, no volume.
Deep history of Wix 9 trading journey. Well, see, it all started back in September of 1985.
God damn, boy.
Yeah, get that MT1.
Yeah, because I mean, tell a story though, for real, because you came from. I mean,
Everybody knows my
you were
story.
already like kind of, or more comfortable than I was when I first started trading. Bro,
Yeah, well,
65. Yeah, like Wixnine, man, he came into the game already had other businesses, right? Trading wasn't his main source of income at the time.
No, but it is right now.
Yeah.
I owned a few businesses, and I still own a few businesses, but completely different than what I owned when I got into trading, because trading has opened up some opportunities for me to do better, and opened up some time for me to actually build other things and create jobs for other people and pay their salaries. And yeah, when I came into this was I wasn't balling. No, I wasn't balling when I started this. It's just I didn't, right? I had other things I was busy with, and this was more of a hobby when I started. But when I realized this is what I'm gonna do, this became priority, and I sold one business. I gave a portion of another business. I sold a majority of another business that I'm still a partner in. And then I started trading full time. I lost a shitload of money, like a lot of money, like money that our family didn't have, but that was my priority. My priority was trading, right? And once it became my priority and part of me, over over some time, other people had to get used to it, that trading is just what I do, right? So now it's just, oh, trading and Wix go together. It's not like Wix and that other business or another business go together. Just trading and Wix go together, and everyone knows it. So everyone kind of knows that they're going to have to deal with it, no matter what they tell me, about trading. It's going to be priority, and at this point, people in my life already know that this is priority over everything else. So there's it's not even worth the conversation. But yeah, I wasn't blowing accounts and going, fuck, where am I going to get the next 100? But I was blowing a lot of accounts.
That was
at some
me.
point, yeah. But at some point, I blew such a large sum that it was affecting my family life. Like, yeah, I went through the struggle. People, like, I see it. I've had times where I couldn't make rent. That's not like, oh, just, oh my God, it's special. You couldn't pay rent this month. There's a lot of people in this chat that aren't making rent this month, right? It's not just your favorite guru that at one point couldn't pay rent. Everybody's struggling, right? Yeah, everybody's on the grind here. Thing is, we're on, what unites us all here is we're not on the grind versus each other here. We're on the grind versus poverty. I say this all the time, right? Not trying to outdo each other. It doesn't matter what ICT does, what Roger does, what fucking anybody else does. What matters is that you can keep yourself and your family out of poverty. If you can use this as a vehicle to keep yourself out of poverty, great, utilize it. Right? You shouldn't use this to think you're better than someone else. But I went through the same hard times as you guys do. That's why I feel chat. Like, you guys can say whatever you want, but I feel you guys because we all went through that shit. I've had times where I needed to borrow money. I've had times where, you know, I couldn't make certain payments. Yo, that shit is real. It builds you though. Like, I wouldn't trade those times for anything, because now I know how to get out of it, right? If I ever get back there, I'm not going to I have a what do you call it? Proof of concept on getting out of poverty, right? I've done it before. Once you have a proof of concept, it should be on repeat mode. There's nothing special about not making money, right? It's only your reaction to it that matters.
So y'all say.
You know, we're all dealt different cards. It's how you play the deck. Not everyone, you know, not every winner in a card game gets handed the best hand, right? They learn how to play their hand to become a winner. Learn how to play your hand, the hand you were dealt, the unique hand that you were dealt that nobody in this life was dealt. If you learn how to play that to your advantage, right? You're unstoppable.
I guess we'll never know.
Is that a perm? No, that's a toupee.
Toupee. Oh man, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Game over.
Game over. Might be a day. Don, what's your story? My story is pretty boring. I can't meet Wick's story, bro. My story, I can't make it sound interesting as his story, man. I cannot.
Just tell me the story and I'll make it sound interesting.
Okay, make it sound interesting for me, okay? Yeah, you should be like a director of Disney or something, man. Like,
Chat. You guys ever seen Magic Mike?
here's my story, Wicks.
That's Don's story right there.
What was Magic Mike's again?
Magic Mike. Don was a Magic Mike before he started doing this.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't just I can't outdo Wix' story. Wix just went through. Wix has more experience than me in life, you know. I haven't experienced. I don't think I even experienced, to be honest, like 20% of your life. I mean, we're not that far from age, to be honest, right? It's not like you're double my age or anything, but I don't think I've even came close.
I'm gonna need you to move over. For real, move over.
A lot
What are
happens
you
25,
doing?
30. Yeah. I heard, yo, chat, what's the number one, what's the best age? What's the best age? What's the age where you learn the most at? Maybe you might get biased, maybe. Yeah, what age you learn the most at? 25, right? They say 25? I'm 22, but I've learned a lot in my past 3 years, but I feel like there's a lot more I learned. 22? I think like mid-20s, no? That's when life hits you the hardest. Mid-20s, usually. 30s your prime.
Wait till you get arthritis. Tell me when life hits you the hardest.
Fucked up, man.
Be like, damn, I remember when I used to be able to open that cupboard. Now I might need to ask for help.
TK, that's why you got Wix 9 and 10 to help you. I mean, Wix 10, 11, 12 to help you. Damn, one day, that Wix is gonna have Wix 20, bro. Like, that Wix is gonna have another Wix, is gonna have another Wix.
Making our own people here, bro.
Damn, we are making our own people here. I can't trust nobody, so I'm making my own people. 21, 31, but discipline consistency, keep your head to it, starts around 25 plus for me. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty disciplined, I'll say right now, but it's a lot more to it. I think though, if I wasn't a trader, I wouldn't have learned as much in life, to be honest. I learned a lot from trading.
Yeah, I think this is the stream right now.
You think so? You
Yeah.
still get a range on breakout. You have some volume here, so that's all. I'm like, I want to stay for a bit longer. You have some
It's looking
volume
like
here.
11.
No, looking like 12:55. I want to sell this 15 closer and okay, how about this? I'll wait another 9 minutes chat, 10:30. If this 30-minute close is bullish and this 15 close is bullish, I'll call it. But if the 15 flips, which it could still flip, then I'll stay because we can get fake out sells below 1950. But you do have volume here though, so it's picking up. It's good. This is the most volume you've had since I believe the morning push, right? This morning. Where are my headphones that just died? Told you, gang. Yep, there it is. I told you so. I told you to buy, man. I fucking told you, man. Like, y'all don't listen to me, man. You should listen to me only. When I say gold's ready to buy, it's gonna buy eventually. Fucking told you. Yep. 3 months later, I told you so. Like, okay, bro, my fault. Go ahead.
Coming from a 65-year-old, you would have been successful in anything you're doing. I've seen your breed all my life. Excuse my French. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Put me anywhere on God's green earth and I'll double my worth.
The rabbit. TB level for buys. I'm not in buys. I'm looking for buys above like 1958. It's so if I do get buys, it's gonna be a lot later. But I'm looking at sells below 1950 here, below 1950/1945. I just need a closure below. So I'm waiting for this 15 close here in about 6 minutes here, because all these counts to the left here, right? These ones and all these other counts have all respected this resistance. And if you get a closure above it, this is the first 15 that closes above. But if this 15 decides to close bearish or flip, this will be your liquidity grab, and likely price is going to drive down to retest the lows. So that's why I'm waiting here. I want to see how this thing closes, because there's a slight chance it can still flip, right? And if it does flip, then that's your volume right there. Lots of volume, lots of ranges, and you can take sells coming down to just retest the lows at 1936, and it's gonna be a nice range going down. So you have about 5 minutes left for that to flip. If it does, then I'll take it off the rip. It'll also be a 30-minute count flip too. And if the 30-minute count closes bearish, with the 15 closing bearish back into the range, that is your liquidity grab. If not, then you're just gonna drop up. There is no liquidity grab, right? So see how like we're not guessing that's the liquidity grab. We're kind of just seeing and then acting upon it. We're not just assuming and predicting. But yeah, 5 minutes. Because if it closes bullish, chat, I'm probably gonna call it a day. You might just come up, range a bit, pop up towards 58. Might get a later move at like 11. But I'll see y'all on the channel if anything. At 11. Straight up, take your buys, man. You're not wrong. I'm not right. I'm not wrong. I'm not right. You're not wrong. You're not right. Take your positions, man. You need to announce the world what you're taking. Take what you gotta take, man. Take your buys. While I'm taking sells on an uptrend, I'm looking for sells from like literally 1950 to 1945 if it closes back into the range. Same thing we're looking for back here. All right, it's not like we're looking to reverse price to like 1500 areas. You know, we're looking to literally catch a 10-pip range. It won't affect your bias, trust me. It won't affect your swing trade, man. Don't worry. I'm looking for buys above 1955 or 1958. Or no, above 1960. Sorry, 58 to 60. That's why I said earlier, right? I wasn't touching this range all day. Yeah, I wasn't touching buys till 1960. That's what I said this morning at 6:30. And you've only been going down since 6:30 technically, right? 6:30 start up around here, so you've only been going down realistically. Nothing has happened since the morning. You've been on rangy since the start of NY. It's funny because I started ranging the moment I started streaming. The last push I saw was at 6:35. I started streaming. Next thing you know, I just started a range. I'm like, oh great, we're gonna have a nice day today. Early move? Nope. Didn't get a move at all.
Why don't you swing trade? Kindly explain.
I've been there.
Or rudely explain. Don't explain rudely. Don't troll him.
No, I've been there. I've been there already. I've been there. I used to chat. My longest swing was 1500 to 1600. No, my bad. 1400 to 1500 or around there. Yeah. But no, I like to get in, get out whenever I want. I don't want to just be waiting days and days for setups, just to hold and swing for a couple days. You know, when I scalp, I can kind of get in, get out whenever I want, whenever the markets are moving. When you're swinging, like, look, the difference between swinging and scalping though, there's no difference. It's like when you're looking to swing gold down, right, from here to here, what you're catching for the swing might be the whole push, yeah, but I'm looking to just catch a piece of the markets, like just a piece here, that breakout, range, okay, breakout, range, breakout, range, breakout. Like, I'm catching the pieces coming down or in that direction, and you're more so just catching the pieces. Like, I mean, I guess you're catching the whole entire piece, but it's like I don't know. I just prefer to get out and get in whenever the market presents an opportunity.
His risk exposure is much higher, right?
Yeah.
You're spending a lot of time in the markets. You're there for the market's unpredictability, volatility, right? You're predicting a lot more than one candle. Here, so it really doesn't matter the way you're trading when you show up to the charts, right? If you're predicting many candles.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing for the last 3 years. Like
at the end of the day, it's all perspective. But I will say this: the longer you're on the charts, that's why they always make a big deal out of this to newbies, right? To noobs, that like, hey, 2 trades a day is all you need. No, don't overtrade, don't over risk, don't over. But really, honestly, it's just concepts for newer people. Because the longer you're exposed to the market, the longer you're going to trade, the more risk you're exposed to. The more trades you take, the more risk you're exposed to. Right, so that's why they say that. But if you can manage all the risk you're exposing yourself to, great. But for swings, it's a lot riskier because you're in the market with the money in play there, so you're exposed to more risk for a longer period of time. It's just you have to be okay with that mentally, right? Your relationship with the charts, with money, with drawdown has to be on point.
you started trading 30 lots? Yeah, I increased my lot size this year to 30 lots. Every year I increased them once a year. 2020 I was using 20s. 2022 is 20s. 2021 10s. 2020 I use 5s. So I've increased them by double almost every year. Next year probably 25 or 35s or 40s. We'll see. That's next year Q2, right? But yeah, chat. I've been doing the same thing for the past like 3 years. Like, and everything I've been doing is off of my own concepts, right? It's not like I got stuff from chat. Like I learn stuff every day from other people, obviously. But it's like I got to where I was because I listened to myself. I sampled through myself, my own testing. You know,
30 closed.
You can get, it's okay to get suggestions from other people, but at the end of the day, you want to be sample sizing and back testing, forward testing everything on your own, because you don't know how long that person can be saying shit out of their ass, and you don't know how long they've been doing what they've been doing for, right? So the best way to do things is sample things yourself. Don't listen to others. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to Wix. Just do things yourself. Figure out things on yourself through your own sample sizing, through your own, back testing. Not someone in the chat that says, "Trust me, bro, it's gonna go down here." Like,
I'm calling it. I gotta go to sleep.
yeah, I'm calling it too, probably. If it goes up above,
Gotta go to sleep. You just slept for 3 hours on stream.
if it goes above 1960, chat, I'll look for buys later on. But until it goes above like 1960, probably not interested in buy. You got some volume here, so it's decent. This is the most volume we've had since the morning. I just don't want to be here till 11. Probably call it a day. I'm still in the charts though. I'll still be here till, I don't know, we'll see. The channel might get something a little later, but it's gonna be a later move. I'll say it's gonna be like 11, 11:15, 11:30 probably, until you get another opportunity. All right, chat. No trades today though. Yeah, the channel recovered since Friday, since that last loss though, so that's good. Back to that stage, but yeah, we have about 3 days left this month. My bad, 4 days left this month. This is how March has been for us so far. March has been, it hasn't been a bad March. It's been pretty decent. 69,470. Ah, shit. Almost 69,420. Should I lose the trade to get 69,420? I'm gonna take a 0.10. How many pips is that? That's 6 pips, 420. My bad. No,
Hope
5 pips. 5 pips. 5 pips to get 420.
Hope you win.
69,470 for the month, chat. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, no. Oh, Jacob update? Let's do a Jacob update real quick. Don't worry. After the Jacob update, chat, we'll have a 12 p.m. closure. Wow, well, lots of volume by then.
Hey, let me know when you're when you're talking about closure.
Yo, what up?
What up, man?
What's up, Don? So the update. All right, I'm gonna keep it 150% honest.
That's a damn lie.
Bought another funny challenge. No, I'm playing, guys. I promise, I'm playing.
I was gonna say, bro.
Nah, all right, Don.
Let
Let me be serious, because I like talking to Don and listening to him and the chat and Wix. But all right, so I can't share. Nah, I don't need to. But I've been saving my trade. I was gonna say share my screen, but for what? Right? I've been journaling on my trade. I made well, since I've been trying to, like I said, I've been trying to not trade London. Like Max will be trading, I won't trade it, but so I don't. So I'm a little bit more organized. I have I'm using the spreadsheet. Well, I'm using like I'm talking about too many things. I just basically created 3 different like personal accounts, one for Wix stream and then one for I have 3 spreadsheets. I have one NY with Don, and then London or Asian with Wix, and then London with Max. But I have like the most money I have deposited is on my NY one, and I've been journaling every trade. Like you see, I don't journal my trades with Wix, like, cause cause Wix doesn't, like, when he takes a trade, if I'm not mistaken, like he doesn't journal it on stream, and I'm not really fully, like, I don't understand all the things so far, so I don't
If
really
I don't journal, you could journal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand them either, so it's not like that's my fault really, because I don't, like, I know most of the positions, but not like muscle memory, and plus I'm not there every single stream. But for downstream, the last trade I have is right here of, I think this was Friday, 324.
Oh, in the channel, right? In the center channel? Are you in the center channel? Yeah.
I think it was the breakout, the flip of the 5 minute. Wait, no. Which
Friday had a good trade.
that was zero. That was zero pitch BE. I don't think I trade. I journaled the sell signal, because that one I did catch.
Oh, that was
right?
like the 1 p.m. Yeah, you probably caught the morning break even one. The morning on Friday was break even.
That's the one. What's the paid signal command, so I can have that one?
Signal pip count. It's going to the website. It's the link is there.
Signal pip count.
Or you can do that too. Yeah.
All right, and then okay, well, back to my account. So I have like $200 in the one with Wix, then $200 with the one with Max, and then really I don't really care about the amount, because I just want to practice when I do enter a trade, not to use the whole capital.
Yeah, you
so
say 300 on Don's.
Nah, I got 3,000. I got 3,000 on the one with Don, but
on a live, right? Like no funded.
Yeah, live account. But go back. So as soon as I stopped buying funded accounts, I deposited 2,000, and then on the first, let me go to my screen. On the first day, what was it? It was on NFP, I think, or no, like, I think it was one of the days when there was really high volume. I started off bad. Like I started off over risking, and it was bad because on the first day I made like 1,200 off of $2,000, which meant like I risked basically like 50% of my account. And then the next day I made 1,200, so I was up like 2,000. And then what was it? And then I there was one trade where I imposed and I lost like 1,000. And then the next time I lost a lot was what was the last volatile day we had last week with news?
Tuesday.
Or was that
Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was
Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I missed the trade and I imposed in, and then I lost like basically full margin my account and had like nothing left. So
why'd you full margin?
Not full margin, but I mean like I over risked and then it hit like the full margin. You know when it like.
Yeah. So but why'd you do that though?
Just impulse.
Just because you felt like it.
just because I felt like it.
Just
Yeah.
because-
He got in a position. He over leveraged on the position because every position you have to over leverage in because you're going to be rich after this win.
And
And then
because I had took
too
those,
far in
those-
drawdown, and then you're like, "Fuck, my account can't handle this drawdown on the amount of risk I just opened here."
Yeah.
Those are all predetermined.
But like,
not
were you
trade
trying to
determined.
like, were you trying to like cover back for losses, like recover some losses? Like, why'd you full margin?
Yeah, because it was right before then. Like, well, okay, look, I was
Trying to be rich, dog.
This was my thought. So that's when I had took those losses after I had made those first 2 days of over leveraging where I had made 1,000 each day, and I was like, oh crap. And then I took 2 losses, and then that news day came, and I was like, let me make it all back on this day of news. And I missed the trade by like a few seconds, and then few seconds was the difference between after I did that, the trade went the other way, and I blew that account. And then since then, I've deposited more money, but I've only been risking 2%. And I've been only, like I said, I've been only staying on downstream, journaling every single trade. And I need to journal that signal pip, the signals too, because it's basically the same thing, right?
Yeah,
as
I put all the entries
downstream.
and stuff there. Yeah, but how long have you been trading? Like, how long have you been trading and risking only 2% for?
Since last Tuesday.
Oh, so you went a full week so far doing that. That's good. Some process, some progress.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually,
But like you said,
it's gonna become 2 months. I think though, to be honest, bro, you don't need to have 3 different accounts for each different stream. You know what I mean? Like, you just have one account that trades 3 streams.
I know, it's just more
Unless you're trying to like keep track of who has the best stream, then I get that. You know, let us know though. let us know.
It's not that,
Okay.
but it's more that I don't want to have like mixed results. Like I can't feel like I can say like I feel like people say they follow you to be profitable, which I feel like that works if you actually take every single trade you take and don't go out of that. So I feel like I can't do that if, say, one night I'm on a stream, I'm like one night I'm on Max's stream, right, and I catch a trade, take a dub. And then the next day in the morning on your stream, I take a L, and then the next night I catch another dub on Max's stream, and then I don't wake up for your stream, and then I miss this dub for your stream. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've kind of just trying to like last night Max was streaming, and I just shut it off so I could wake up for NY, because that's like what I want to do. I want to just trade and the whole NY and then trade a whole Asian with Wix eventually.
But like, yeah, Jacob though, you know, they're asking chat, like they're asking you, why are you just copying trades though? Like, what's stopping you from just taking whatever you're learning on the streams and taking your own trades without over leveraging? Because the only issue tell me right now though, I'm pretty sure you're pretty profitable in terms of like your strategy. It was pretty like, it wasn't.
Your positions go to TP, right?
Yeah, your positions
Eventually,
play
after
out
you-
often, right? And the only issue you probably had was just you over leveraging. So like, what's stopping you from
Couldn't hold a drawdown.
what's stopping you from just taking your own trades and not over leveraging? Because like,
Well, from
because like, why do you need
over-leveraging-
to copy us to not over leverage? You know what I mean?
Because, well, I can't take my own trades yet because I just feel like I'm not like a master of the charts yet. Like, I feel like I don't, like, I guess I'm just not, like, I'm not at that point yet. And if chat can bash me for that, they can say I'm a copy trader or whatever. But like you said, eventually, like, I like while I'm driving, doing my work during the day, or while I'm just not doing anything, I just rewatch the course. And I listen to all the things that, like, I just rewatch the course again, basically. So, and then I have the, like I got the playbook printed out right here, like saying, like I just don't got it on lock yet, but like you said, eventually it'll start making sense.
Eventually, that's the goal, though, right? I mean, eventually, the thing about copying,
to
though,
be able to trade by
is
myself.
You have no choice, though. When you're copying, you have no choice but to learn eventually. Like, you'll eventually see the same shit play
Someone
out.
said, but I'm confused about the goal here. I would say eventually my goal would be first to be able to completely recognize every single setup from Don's playbook. And then from there, like Don said, take your own things from each person and then move on from there. That's why I also say, like, I've been trying to just avoid Max's stream.
No. To have goals, bro, you need 3 things, right? You need to know the what, like what are you trying to achieve? You got to have how much, right? What are you trying to get, and by when? right? You got to have those three things. You got to have what you're trying to get, right? How much of it, and by when are you going to get it? And that's not good in this industry, right?
No, I don't have goals like in terms of making money.
When are you gonna get profitable, right? When are you gonna just stop, take out the bad things out of your thing? Don't try to reach a level. Try to process of elimination type shit, right? Eliminate all the bad aspects. Right now, if the breakdown works, but there's an aspect, a negative aspect, right? That's affecting the way it plays out. Take them out. Slowly take things out that are hindering you from reaching TP, right? And just don't have a goal. I'm trying to get this, because you're never going to fix what you're doing wrong by having that same goal, right? You have to slowly take things out of your trading style or what you're doing and eliminate them until you get to where you are, because you're overdoing, not underdoing, right? You're over leveraging, not under leveraging. Take those things out, and right, you're going to have a lot more clarity. Right now, you don't have clarity. You don't know if you're missing how much you're supposed to get or by when you're supposed to get it. You don't have clarity. So get rid of the goal aspect, right? And just try to slowly adjust what you already have going on. You got a lot of shit going on. I can even chat can tell by your thought process, the way your mind's rolling. You got a lot of shit going on. So you don't need to, max those things out and have a goal. No, you need to slowly, like I said, with process of elimination, eliminate what you're doing extra and get some more clarity. Too many things can kind of, dilute clarity and where you're trying to go. It's more about the negative habits than lacking the positive ones, right? You don't have to do extra, right? You're doing more than you were doing even like when you first came in here like a month ago. You need to stop doing the whole more thing and just
well, what would you say is the more that I'm like, what should I cut off? Like I said, I'm trying to stop watching Max stream 100%, so that way
don't watch stream. Why not? Don't over leverage. Don't over risk on his position. Don't need to do that. Don't have 3 accounts. Just concentrate on one account, one pair, your account, not my stream account, not Don's stream account, not Max's stream account, like your account. Concentrate just on your account. You're doing too much. Concentrate on your account and slowly, with process of elimination, get rid of the bad habits. Today, you don't over leverage. Tomorrow, you don't over risk. You don't take an extra position. Day after that, you don't trade 3 accounts at the same time. You trade 1. Right? And slowly but surely, right? The race is long and you don't even see the finish line. You think the finish line is that Lambo. You have no idea where the finish line is. You won't see, you'll never, I promise you this, in your life, you will never see the finish line. Ever. You'll never get there. But I can definitely be further ahead in the race than I was when I started, right?
Damn.
There is no finish line. You will never get there.
That was true. That just hit. There's no finish line.
Wordle, I gotta go.
Yep. Damn, that was real. All right. I got so woke just now to chat. I sold my bed.
Almost started trading ICT. God damn it.
I was so woke. Started trading ICT. Hey, for everyone about to make a comment just now, I love all trading styles. Don't worry. Love all. It all works. True what works best for you. All right, chat. I'm doing a world chat. Then we'll call it a day, okay? Because gold here, this thing over here is in this range here, dirty range from like 60 to like 55 here. Can't touch it. I'm probably done for a day. It's 11. It's down near 11 a.m. here, right? So probably done for a day unless the 4 flips bearish later on at 12:1, 12:55. Who knows? But on stream, I'm done. If anything, I'll call it in a single channel. I'll see you guys there. But until then, let's do a wordo. Love you guys. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern. Works on stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight.
That's right.
So he'll be back in shape.
10 hours from now, chat.
Finishing off the last
9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours or 8 hours.
The
Finishing off
math ain't math in here.
8 hours and 22 minutes. Or 8 hours and 12 minutes. Yeah, I love you guys, chat. If you guys still training for a day, make sure you guys use protection. Make sure you guys have a stop loss.
Yeah, I gotta go too. Thank you for having me on again, Don. And I'll
Jacob.
rewatch
No,
everything you guys told me.
You have improved though from last time we spoke though. Like your mind's in a little better spot, to be honest. You know, like it's much better. So.
Yeah. All right. Love you, chat. Love you, Don. Love you,
Peace out,
Wicks.
bro.
See you guys.
We'll get an update next week or end of this week.
All right. You guys be safe. Have a good day.
You too, brother. Damn, Jacob sounded like he just took some real advice and Wicks like, fuck. I'm about to go to the gym right now. I go to the gym.
Fuck all that talk. Yeah, chat. That's right. Support was showing up to all the support. Where's the charts? Go to the charts.
If support is holding up to whole support,
You see, chat?
that's how I know.
Once I see this candle had no bearish momentum, I know the support is strong enough to hold the support, and we're gonna push up.
Is there a video I can find like that? Once I see this support, this candle.
Had no bearish momentum.
You should clip that sound. No bearish. Oh man, no, I'm definitely not gonna
I
find
think he's
it.
on IG. Support is strong enough to hold the support.
I gotta watch it, bro. Where's the video? I know it's on this guy's channel for sure.
Savage had it. That with the one with the computer. That's them explaining it.
Once I see this
Oh, yeah,
candle,
the first one right here.
Once I see this candle have no bearish momentum, I know that our support is strong enough to hold the support and we're going to push up. And look what happened right after that the candle closed. Once I see this
Look at the people
candle
looking. They're like,
have no bearish
guy behind
momentum,
him.
I know that our support is strong enough to hold the support and we're going to push up. And look what happened right after that.
the guy behind him was like, what? Look,
hold
look
on,
right there.
hold
He's like,
on,
what?
what?
Hold on, what?
Once I see this candle have no bearish momentum,
He's like this.
I know that our support is strong enough.
Yeah, I need this guy though. I need this guy to come into the streams and tell me when support is strong enough to hold support because I need to know when it's gonna drive up.
Oh shit.
I need
But
to
you
know.
can
Enough to
see it.
hold the support and we're going to push up. And look what happened right after that the candle closed.
I told you.
Oh, go to the one right after, bro.
Which one?
So I have a buy stop on now.
You don't think you could ever trust
No, let's go to Daniel's shit. Go to the one right after. That's so funny.
On
with
the break.
mentor. When you go see your favorite mentor, I'm simply just better than you.
Oh, that one.
Oh, he's so funny. Go down.
All right, boy.
Next, right there with the red.
I don't know
pants.
what to tell y'all, bro. I'm simply just better than y'all niggas, and I'm simply just more known than you niggas. Get off my dick. And I don't know what to.
I don't give a fuck. It makes me sleep good at night. That's what counts. Okay? You worry about it. I don't.
I don't give a fuck.
I should have never even fucked with you. Bitch!
Oh, he's mad funny.
Bro, him shaving his head, bro, just made it 10 times funnier, bro. I swear.
Sure, ain't. And cause back with mama up there, I like, you know, in my.
Bro was like,
Sure, ain't.
little baby, bro.
And cause back with mama up there, I like, you know, in my.
You're dying, bro. Little baby advice is crazy.
You on nothing. Ain't. And cause back when mama up there, I, like, you know, in my.
Nah. Alright, bro. I gotta hop off the stream, man.
Word. I'll see you later.
I gotta hop off the stream before we get some type
Before
of
you get a
closure
position?
back into the range, and I don't have time to send it to the channel. All right, trade. What's the next word after this, man? Motherfucking Chase. She chaps.
Chart.
Oh
No.
my gosh. Lie. Fuck, man. Miami. Damn. Miami. Ay. What? Yo, what word makes an A in the middle?
Sure, there's many.
Where we are. Yeah. Fire. Ooh. Where's Kieran today, man? He was not here today on Monday. Anybody know where Kieran is? Lua. Oh. Nope. Oil. Nope. Gold. Naughty. Damn, no guesses, Wix?
I have some filler guesses. Hold on, let me concentrate. Let's do this.
Oh, right here. That was a good guess. That was a very good guess. Got the I, U, K, U, A. M, U, A.
GUA.
GUA. Ooga.
Ooga.
Might be double. I think it's double letter, bro. Like something MUA or something like the double letter. You know, the first and the fourth letter are the same. It ends in the A. No.
What are you doing? We have to have an A in the middle. So we gotta have a.
Baby.
What about a luau?
No L.
No L.
Man, yo, we gotta play 3 more games, bro. This ain't looking sweet today, man.
No.
Ju.
Nuance, no.
Yo, when we first started streaming, we streamed till like 9, and then last year we streamed till 9:30, 10, and then now it's till. Actually,
Yeah,
I
don't like this trend right here.
In 2:30, I used to stream from 2:31.
In 2:30. What year is that? Damn. Back in 2:30 AD.
After dawn. Nah. In the year 2020, chat, I used to stream until 2:30 until 9 p.m. 9 a.m. Everyone's like, yo, why do you hop off for NYC Open? And then last year it was like I stayed till last couple years I stayed till like 9:30, 10. Like, why are you staying here for so long?
I'm trying to get back to the Stone Ages, motherfucker.
Hey, what's the guesser, man? GUA. BUA. Boo. GUA. G.
Grind. Never leave the house without a pack of roll joints. I mean, sure. Quail was a good guess, though.
Yeah, that was a good guess. I don't know what else I would have put, to be honest. To be honest, it's not that hard, man. Just think about it. It's a very simple word, right? So what's a
I
very...
mean, that's all. That's really all you got to do is just think about it.
XAU USD.
USD. Azud.
Azud. Q. K. How about... Wait, I want to see something real quick. Give me a second. Oh, nice. I get it. Okay.
Definitely a word that we don't expect. We don't know this word at this point.
Zoop.
Zuan.
Wow.
One.
WUANN. Imagine.
Oanda.
Oh. Yeah, remember one time we did a simulation? We did Weaver. Yo. I can't think of anything, man. Like, I can't even think of a word like BUA.
Not a word we're looking for.
Yeah, it's
like easily recognizable. We're thinking of like simple words. This is
no, I think it is a simple word though.
no, I think this is more of like a get your dictionary out.
I think that's AGE, man.
That's a lot of confidence right there, boy.
Yeah, boy. Okay, let's try it. OUAGE.
Oh, gauge. GUAGE. Gauge.
Don't
You're
E,
right.
don't E. I thought about that already.
Fuck.
That's tough.
Fuck.
Gauge. Yeah, I thought about that.
I'm done with this.
I'm not losing a word, I'll tell you that. Okay, think about it. If the U goes there and the A goes there, it's gonna be XUAXX, right? So the only thing I can think of is it ends in I know chat's screaming right now at the word. I know for a fact, but I can't look at chat. A and Y. I feel it's A and Y, man. It has to be A and Y. So it's A and
Wani.
Y, huh?
Wani.
No Q.
Wani. F.
Oh yeah, that might be some shit.
Just sounds like a word. Sounds like it could be funny. Funny. Wani. I feel like the rest of it is all vowels. Wow, 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 wow.
Nah, I guarantee it's an easy word,
Ooh,
bro.
guava. Guava.
Oh no! Oh wait, GUAVA, the fruit. Ah. Oh no! Bro, bro, I celebrated too early, bro. Yo, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Nah, that's a
Damn, that's the
violation.
definition of fucking celebrating right before you cross the finish line and fall.
No, that's what that's a fucking chat when they see one pip and profit at the drawdown. Yes.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Damn,
Yo.
you got me. That's fucked up, chat.
What is it now? GUA. So it's like GUA. Bro, it's NY. MY. KY.
Life even worth it right now. Guali.
Guaki. Guafi. Guaf. Guafa. Guaga.
Oh, that's guafi.
Guama. Guaba. Guava.
I don't know, bro. I
Gua.
like to use a lifeline. Can we phone a friend? I'd like to ask the audience.
Y. Guay.
Guac.
Guayo. Guayam. Guay.
Guayo. I said guayo.
Guaya. Where you? Where you? Where you? Where you go? Yo, what the fuck is this word? Guava. Gua. Gua. Guys, when you think of the word gua, what do you guys think of? Gua.
Wagyu.
Nah, this word is hard. What is this? Guagi. Gua. Guayu. Guawa. Guawa. Gua.
Wagwan. We're gonna be here forever.
Ever? Nah,
it's definitely. I've been through every word. I don't know what can go in here. I've looked at the letters available to us. It's not a word I know, or it's gonna be like extremely easy.
Nah, this is not fair, man. Stay right there, Gold. Guazi. Guaza.
Gaze.
Okay. Gaze. Guiza. Guaza. Gaze. God, what the hell, man?
Nobody got time for this.
This is a hard word, though. Guab. I'm trying every letter, bro. Kwame. Kwama. Walk. The thing is, like, the next guess will be a winner, regardless of what we guess, to be honest. No, I'm trying every letter. There's no way the sun doesn't come up. Okay. Okay, now the Y, we're gonna do U. The UY, UY, UU, UO, UA, Guana. Wait, Guayua. Guayua. Guag. No way. Okay, what's next? U. Wait, did I try U already, chat? Or did I try Y? No, I did try U. Okay, let's go L. O. Okay, A. Can't be A, man. Imagine I do this and nothing works. Okay. A, F. Could be
Be a good
F.
time for a 24-hour stream.
My arm hurts, man. F. I actually want to know what this word is, man. I'm locked in right now. If I ain't winning,
Well, here's
if
what
we
we
get a
do.
trade today, we gotta get this word though.
So we could put in order. We could get every consonant, right? Because probably it can't be 3 vowels here in a row. U, A, O, U, A, I, right? It's not gonna happen. So it's probably a consonant, then a vowel. So here's what we do. We put a W and then every vowel. And
I did W already.
Y. So then we do Y's, then we do the F's, the G's, J's, K, or we could just go backwards. M's, then N's, or B's, and then Z's. Right? Process of elimination. At some point, you're going to get there. Just eliminate every other possibility. We only have 2 letters left instead of sitting here. It would have been faster.
Okay, you start.
Well, you got to only try the vowels, not every letter with them. Just the U, O, and A. No, you don't have to try the consonants because it can't be just.
What if it's a word we don't know?
It's the same letter.
Okay, K.
But it can't
okay,
be
Z.
like.
We're almost done anyway. We're like three grasses left. Okay, I think it's like Gua Z or some shit. It has to be this Z, man.
It has to be a
Wazoo.
U, O, or A at the end. That's it. You don't have to try everything else. Just U, O, A with every consonant.
But what if some word pops up? What is the word?
You can't like I've no, it's not guaz. Lem. Oh, not a letter.
Okay. X.
Lem,
Won't be that. Won't be that. Won't be that.
B. Too many guesses.
Don't think it's Z.
It's guabo, gua, ba, or guabu, and then guano, guana, guanu.
We're on the last one. Rabu. Bravo. Graba. Graba.
Yeah, go to the ends. The same thing. Go with the vowels. This guy doesn't want to.
We're almost done. Why does it do the whole thing? I'm on a roll right now. Okay, yo, we're on the ends, man. It has to be something here. Like guani? No, wait. Guanu. Guano. Oh my god. Yes.
Oh.
What the fuck is this? Oh, could just say sand. S-A-N. Never mind. Yo, guano, good to eat. Guano.
Sands.
What is this?
They needed to fill the 5 letters.
Damn, yo, we've crushed that word, bro.
Bro.
Crush that word. I gotta go, man.
Logic.
I gotta go. Fucking W, man. Oof. All right, next game. Oh man.
Gold.
gold,
rat,
sell,
red.
buy, hold, deer, mom, dad. Oh, deer, moose, goat, deer, love. Hey, deer. Let.
Because how you start?
I'm sick with it. Letter,
Come on, let's
bro.
go.
I
Let's
went
go.
from deer to
Let's
like
go.
a deer, like a letter, like a letter.
Next game. Let's
Next
go.
game, man. Just hope it's not impossible. Oh my god.
Can't
Okay.
get credit for some shit you're supposed to know.
Hoot. Oh lord. L late. Okay, late.
Lure.
L
All right, we can do that.
A R E lair.
No.
Hair. 8.
Hair. Hair is the word. There we go. Harp. Beautiful. Optimal.
I carried
Optimal.
today's games, man. Wix ain't
You
do
carried
nothing.
everything. I mean, I gave the strategy for how to figure out.
Guava. Someone clip that, bro. Yes.
Yo, I gave the strategy, didn't I, on how to solve the Wordle. Don just took the entry where it needed to be, but I gave the straight strategy. Breakdown was there, chat.
Why is everyone screaming gold? Nothing has happened yet, chat.
Nothing at all. All right. That's
All right,
it.
chat. I'm
See you in
calling
the
it a day,
evening.
man.
8 p.m. Eastern.
I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern. Peace out. Love you guys. Thank you for being here today. Tomorrow we're gonna hit 50K subs, right? How many subs we got today, chat? Controller. We have 49.7. Thank you guys for all the support and love, man. It means a lot. I appreciate us being here as always, man. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow morning, okay? 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Don't be late. Be there. Peace out. Love yous. Peace out. 8-Town. Oh man, that Wordle exhausting, man. I need some food. Corvette. Hop in a motherfucking jet like that. Why you walk like that? Why you talk like that? Corvette. I'll play music, so I'm gonna make my own music. What up, Wesley? What's going on, my boy? How you doing? Corvette. See y'all in the channel. Yes, sir. I'm gonna see you there. See you there while I wait for a fire closure above the range. I'm gonna see y'all there. Oh, we pop back into the range. We'll find out here in the next episode. Facts.
I like making people mad, making them criticize me, you know what I'm saying? Because their opinion doesn't matter. It's about what I want to do.
Damn. The stream still on? I know it is. Corvette. I'm looking at car videos. Do you guys want to listen to?
No way you'll ever find me behind the wheel of an electric car. I want that 10 miles per gallon, oil leaking.
10 miles per gallon. Oh,
Screaming V8 driving down the highway.
Guys, never go through your car wash with your doors open, okay? Fuck, I made that mistake way too many times. Use both exits. Nothing more to see here. Yeah. Please be safe, chat. No trades today, but it's gonna be alright. There'll be another day. There'll be another opportunity. You will be stressed today, but get used to it. Because guess what? You are gonna have another day like this again. So either you deal with it or you quit trading. One or the other. You will have another day where you get no trades. Get used to it. It's normal. It's normal. And again and again and again. Nah, who's still here right now though? Where are the real ones at? Because the stream doesn't end until I end the stream. Damn, a lot of people still here. The real ones, man. See, these are the true supporters, man. True supporters. The real ones. Poop. Hannah. CV. Can. Fritz. To space injure. 4PF. Card for life. V's. Lost trades. Almar. Kilagoon. Chai. Dreezy. 454. Or 254. Dill out to space. Mud. Sergio. Farzo. Ken. Antonio. Give $100 to all the real ones. Facts. Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Closure above. I didn't get a trade today, man. I have no money today, man. I got no money today, bro. No money. I can teach you how to make money. Green with dollar donation. Jeez. The real ones. Dollar donation. Damn. CP7. An everyday trader. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, damn, Green. Thanks for $1. Thanks for $1 donation. Now you have. All right. I'll give away $1. How many people here right now? 100? 200? 300? What are you doing? I'm about to hop off, get some food, to be honest. I'm hungry. What do you guys about to eat today? What do you guys about to eat? Chipotle? Yo, what should I get? I'm gonna go somewhere to get some food, but I don't know where. Pizza? Nah, I want something chill. I want something like not that or something that's not that fatty and greasy, you know. I want something like that looks healthy. That makes you feel good after I eat. I hate eating food that makes you not feel good. Some sushi, oh yeah, sushi, you can't go wrong with that. Just don't get gas station sushi, you know what I mean? Bro came back. For real. Let's see what K did today, chat. Actually, let's see what ComFX did today. Hey yo, what is this? Sus FX here. What did K do? You smell that? Q2 is in the air. Ooh. 90 pips off the 5-minute celery. Jeez. That's crazy. What time was that? 5 hours ago, chat. What time is it? That was 6, 5. That's 5, right? 5, 6-ish. That was at around 5-minute celery. That was around 5:30. Yeah, I wasn't up for that. Damn, K. Up mad early. That's 2 a.m. for her. Okay, double squad. Nice. K in here. K in here.
Oh man, I know that ain't who I think it is. Man, what's up, little baby, man? 4PS shit. Shout out my label. That's. Oh man, I know that ain't who I think it is. Man, what's up, little baby?
Nah, man, that's mean. Shout out my label, that's me. Oh man, peace out, love you guys.